Good morning, Poodles. Good morning, Juan Jose. Good morning. I'm having a pretty good day. Technically, it just started. I've been having a bit of trouble sleeping, but I managed to get my 8 hours today. All I had to do was sleep until 11. So, most importantly, I got my 8 hours for like the first time in like a week. So, you're here for Deadlock. Oof. Dude, I love looking at my server and just seeing these nuanced discussions about shit in Dota. Are you seeing Chin in your games? Not really. I don't think I've seen very many Chins. Had your worst few days of ranked Dota in a year, down to 50 MMR in a week. Did it feel like variance? Did it feel like you were not playing your best? What was the general vibe of what was happening there? Didn't BKB a second time? BKB! I'm not pressing refresher! Oh, I fucking did the wrong direction. Because I blinked on the other side of Naga. Am I not pressing my blink button? Oh my god. Yeah, struggling a little bit. Huh? Oh, I didn't let it go through. There we go. Okay. Got it. XRFSY, thanks for the 8 months, dude. Appreciate that, Twitch Prime. Any thoughts on the GG drama? Maybe I already read that. All All I know when I see something like this GG drama is that somebody's being petty. Like, somebody most likely in the GG org is being, like, incredibly petty slash vindictive. I feel like it's really sad that something like that's happening. And I personally wish that Valve would just step in and let GG play. Like, I understand that, or not let GG play, let the 5 players play, because I understand that Valve has kind of chosen to take the hands-off approach, but I think even if you take the hands-off approach, there should be unique scenarios where you get back involved. And I think it's a really bad look for the game if one of the best teams in the world isn't playing at the tournament. Like, I just think that's like a really bad look for the game. And even with my expectations of Valve being as low as they are, I would still be very disappointed if they just don't do anything and GG does not play TI. Not GG. The team of 5 that qualified does not play TI. Then party with some higher MMR players while being burnt out, spamming, and dying. I understand, man. I think that's understandable, is what I would say about that. I would just say that sounds understandable. Like, that's definitely the ups and downs of Dota, I'd say. Yeah, I understand. I know how that works, Chrome. Wouldn't they have contract clauses that prevent them from playing even if Valve wanted to let them? Generally speaking, what I'm trying to say is, like, if I'm Valve, I would just come to the organizer and say, hey, let your former 5 players play or you're banned from all Valve events. Like, I would just... Like, I would side with the players in cases like this. Always. And, if they want to take the punishment, they can. You know, I would flex a big fucking dick if I was Valve. What's up, Shane? Nice to see you, bud. I, got back from the Bahamas, Shane. Had a nice week of gambling. When I say nice week, like, the first few days were really bad. But, I love craps, so I just played craps pretty much the whole time. And then the last day, this girl went on a god roll, and I ended up positive for the week. So... What's your crap strategy? I mix it up. One thing I didn't really do in the past that I loved doing this week was that, or like 2 weeks ago, was that I enjoyed playing a lot of numbers, but then when the button was off, I would call a number and be like, have my 5 working. Have my 4 working. So, like, you know, on the come out roll, the number would be working. And I shit you not, in one session, I called it like 5 times. Like, I was like, have my 4 working, and then the come out roll would be a 4, you know? So that was really fun. The dealer actually said if you keep doing that, we're gonna need to ban you from the table, jokingly. But it was really funny. Generally, what I would try to... I always try to press my bets to some extent. I do something... Oh, that was cool, Steel. Like, my pressing strategy is usually, like, start every number... So what I like to do is I start 6 and 8 with 18, because the table minimum is 15. And if those win, Then I use the 21 to buy the 4 or the 10, depending if the 6 or the 8 hit. And then if they hit again, then I'll buy the 5 and the 9, or then I'll get the 5 and the 9. That's usually how I play. But the reason I won a bunch of money on that one girl's roll was because it was my last roll of the trip. Like, we were going to leave in the next, like, half hour. And then I just said, I'm going to put 25 on every number. And if they hit, I'm going to press them by at least 25. Like, I'm just going to keep pressing the bets. And this girl rolled 11 9s and 9 5s. She just kept rolling 5s and 9s. It's literally 9, 5, 9, 5. So my starting bet on 9 was $25, and my final bet on 9 was $400. But she just kept rolling fucking 9s. It's crazy. Yeah, it's fucking wild. The funny thing is, there were like 7 people at the table, and I was the only one betting 5s and 9s, so like nobody else made money. So like you just see everyone else kind of waiting for the point to hit, and I'm just like screaming. I'm like, another 9! You know, like, holy shit, another 9! It was really funny. She was really happy for me though. I do want to try the Helm Dom build, actually. Thank you for reminding me. I do want to try the Helm Dom build, just in general. Is there heroes other than Void that would make it work? I guess Marcy carry is what people have been doing. I feel like Nature's Prophet's fallen off pretty hard. So... correct me if I'm wrong. I get the XP if in gold if I Helm Dom a creep. Dominated units grants the caster the golden experience bounty of the dominated creep. So effectively, it's a Midas, is what they're probably using it for. It's a Midas that gives you HP regen. So on heroes that have... it's a more expensive Midas that gives you HP regen and some map pressure. And, what's the cooldown? It's 45-second cooldown Midas. Interesting. Yeah, this item's probably just broken, right? I mean, it's a Midas for... it's probably a better Midas, right? It doesn't give attack speed, but it gives you sustain, which heroes like Void desperately need. Is there another hero that would benefit from the sustain? So what I'm thinking is, it needs to be a hero that requires sustain, has limited farm potential, but has mobility. Because if you don't have mobility, then you're just like a bootsless hero. So like I'm thinking like Anti-Mage is a candidate. Something like Weaver would be a candidate, but probably not. Because he needs mana regen. Razor and Spectre do not have mobility. They have... yeah, like Razor needs boots. Like the question is, does the hero need boots? Rather than, I'll correct myself, then does the hero have mobility? Does the hero need boots to function? And I believe Spectre and Razor need boots. Spectre's a better candidate than Razor. I also just think Spectre's not very good. Based on what I understand about Helm Dom, or based on what I understand about Dota, I guess, as a whole, Void's probably the only candidate. The only other candidate I can think of is Anti-Mage, actually. The only other candidate I can think of is anti-mage. A hero that requires health regen, has mobility, and limited farm potential, and doesn't require boots to function. I don't want to try it on anti-mage. Quap. The problem with Quap is that she needs mana. So once again, they need health regen, mobility, doesn't require boots, limited farm speed. I think anti-mage is the only one. I think. Because anti-mage and void don't farm manta. Or sorry, they don't farm with mana. Like, it's a very big difference if you buy an item that's 2,500 gold that doesn't give you any mana. So, like, if you look at a hero like Quap, like, she relies on mana. But, like, Void and Anti-Mage don't really rely on mana, right? Like, yes, they need mana, but it's not to farm. It's mana to go chrono somebody. It's mana to go mana void somebody. I'm thinking it's anti-mage. Maybe today's a day where we experiment a little bit with some Helm Dom. I would be down, actually. I think it's anti-mage. Now, the question is, if we play anti-mage, is it Helm Dom Radiance, or is it Helm Dom Battle Fury? Let me just theorycraft this a bit. That would probably just be game to game, right? Like that'd just be game to game situation. Like, I'd say Radiance is probably better against Ursa type carries that are like really hard right clickers, while Battle Fury is better against other stuff. I'm gonna put this up here. Battle Fury, Radiance. Get rid of that. I need to definitely clean up a lot of my old builds. You can consider Orb of Frost up here. Wraithman would be up here. Halberd's like down here now. This is probably down here. Whatever this is. Oh, this is a part of Battle Fury. Okay. You honestly think Helmdom is OP? Yeah, it probably is. Based on what I read, like, the fact that it's a 45-second... Like, what they're gonna do is they're gonna nerf the cooldown. Like, that's just obvious, in my opinion. They're just gonna nerf the cooldown. Because I think everything about the item is fine if the cooldown is, like, 2 minutes. Because for a hero that actually cares about the dominated creep aspect of things, then everything about the item seems fine to me. But you're effectively killing a creep for free every 45 seconds. Like, it's just a Midas. I know it doesn't give extra bonus XP and gold, but like Midas does, but like, you're killing a big creep in a camp for every 45 seconds. In a new patch, they should give 3 randomly discounted items in the shop every game. I like where your head's at, but obviously that wouldn't be balanced. I like where your head's at, though. Let's clean up our void item build a little bit. What do you think makes Monkey poor candidate? He needs boots, 100%. The huge difference between Void and Anti-Mage is their mobility works after they've taken damage. There's no, like, condition for their mobility. You know what I mean? The best description I have is that Monkey King does not fill the criteria that I'm talking about. And maybe it's my poor explanation. I'm not sure. But like in my head, it's very obvious that Monkey King does not function without boots. He farms with mana. He uses Primal Spring as well as his Q. Doesn't really need health regen. Like, he just doesn't fit the criteria. You know, like, it just doesn't fit the criteria. Now that I say it out loud, he doesn't fit any of the criteria. It'd be Maelstrom or Radiance, I feel like, on Void as well. What was Yatoro going? Probably normal Void items. He's probably going, like, Maelstrom, Mjolnir, BKB, probably, I'd imagine. Yeah, Maelstrom, BKB, yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Oop. What chrono buffs does it get other than move speed? Does it get 100 attack speed during the chrono? Which I don't think would be relevant once you get to that point. But isn't it just... It gets like... Okay. I'm going to sound judgmental, and I just have a lack of patience. I would be shocked if any pro player carry would ever build an item that's based around 140-second cooldown ability, as opposed to building an item at 10 minutes into the game that helps you farm and transition. Like, that's what the purpose of every item at that stage of the game is. For every carry ever. How does this accelerate my hero, allow me to stay on the map, and farm? Like, that's what the first item always does. Literally always. So then when I'm thinking, like, why do people buy the item? It has to be for that reason, somehow. So if you're thinking he bought this item at 10 minutes for his 140-second cooldown ultimate synergy, like, that's just never correct. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how to... Like, that's why carries buy their first item. Carries buy their first item for the transition farming potential. Usually the first item that carries buy has some mixture or both of, or in a lot of one or the other. It's sustain, farm speed, perhaps durability, depending on the carry that you are. Like, if a hero... So the idea is, what do I need to stay alive and farm? So a lot of heroes need sustain. A lot of heroes need some sort of farm speed. Like, if they... It doesn't matter if they're alive if they kill, like, 5 creeps a minute, right? And then other heroes actually just need raw survivability because they'll just die. So, like, an example of raw survivability would be, like, Drow. You know, a lot of Drows just go Treads Dragonlance. you know, weavers go like treads, falcon blade, you know. Sometimes you just need that survivability. But then a lot of heroes, their item is either sustain or farm speed. It's like a Maelstrom, it's a Mask of Madness, you know, Vlad's for Morphling. You know, so what Void lacks is an item that gives him sustain and farm speed that's not shit. Like, Mask of Madness is just not a good item right now. The only hero that I feel like likes buying Mask of Madness is Sven. So, and the difference between Void and Sven is that Sven with a Mask of Madness can actually, like, kill somebody. While Void with just a Mask of Madness, like, can't kill anybody. So, like, that's, like, a big difference. But so when I look at that first item, I'm just like, okay, it gives them sustain, farm acceleration, ability to stay on the map. So one thing about Faceless Void, when you think about Faceless Void, Spectre, Anti-Mage, PA, all of them, what they need, since none of them farm very fast, all of them need some semblance of farm speed, and they all need sustain. All of them. Because none of them have a built-in sustain mechanic. Like, Time Walk is not built-in sustain. It doesn't solve your sustain problems. So what all of these heroes need is an item that sustains them and accelerates their farm. So like PA goes Battle Fury, Anti-Mage goes Battle Fury, because it sustains and helps them farm. Spectre will usually go like Radiance and just rely on Dispersion to sustain. But there was that one patch like a while back where Helm Dom worked on Spectre. But back then Helm Dom was like 1900. So back then it wasn't as bad to go Helm Dom with no boots, because you'd get your boots right after and you'd have Helm Dom plus boots. But now Helm Dom is 2,500 gold. So you don't have boots for like 9 minutes of the game. So then your hero needs to function without boots. And if you think about like Spectre, then she's going to walk around with no boots. Like the hero's like 280 move speed with no boots. So she's like useless with no real mobility. Like her ultimate actually sucks if she doesn't have treads, right? Like she can't kill anybody. Like, she has, like, a spell that just doesn't do anything if she doesn't have treads. So, while I think Chrono still does something, even if you don't have treads. Like, maybe you don't kill anybody, but your Chrono still does something. So, yeah, I'm just kind of spouting it off. But my argument about Helm Dom is that the other hero that people are choosing it on actually is Marcy. But that's a lot about the rebound synergy specifically, I think. People are going in on Marcy. Marcy lacks farm speed, has an innate mobility tool, and I would say she doesn't need boots to function in lane, because it's more of like the threat of the dispose. Like, she can just walk at you, and even if she's not going to dispose you, you have to like back off. So Marcy's the other one. People are doing it on Marcy as well. But I feel like Marcy's is like really interesting because you can sidekick. I believe you can sidekick your creep, right? I believe you can sidekick the creep. Maybe. I mean, even if you can't, it's still good, but... yeah, you can. Cool. Marcy protects an allied hero for 6 seconds. The ally gains... whenever the ally attacks or is attacked, Marcy counterattacks that target. Oh, this is so good on Marcy. What the fuck? You bodyguard the fucking creep? That's so stupid. What are you up to these days? About to play a game. That's what I am. But moving into a new apartment sometime in the next week or two. We bought a place, my girlfriend and I, so officially settling in the Netherlands. That's the life update. And then building a community within Dota. Just started that a few months ago. The thing about Luna, in my opinion, is she doesn't buy Mask of Madness. There's probably games where you do, but I think the majority of games on Luna, I don't like buying Mask of Madness because I think Yasha / Dragonlance are better for the way she wants to play. But I also think, with all due respect, that I have a much better understanding of Luna than most people. So maybe my way of playing only works for the way I play it rather than anything else. Why are we not seeing you in TIs? I haven't been a part of TI for some time now. After TI 10, I had a pretty miserable experience. That was the COVID TI. And I effectively criticized Valve in probably not the most productive way. And I believe they don't like me because of that. But I don't know for sure. It's just speculation. Speculation. Doombringer. He doesn't really give stick charges because his E is not stick charges. So I'm gonna buy a Quelling Blade, actually. Oh, I missed the Buter sub. Buter with the 6 months, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the 6 months. I see that it was 6 months, 9 minutes ago. That's what I see. So I just see a 6-9 in there. That's what I see. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm honestly happy to be here streaming. One of my biggest takeaways from this year has been how much of a toll it's taken on my life to just consistently travel for so long. So part of this year is going to be, like, literally my goal for the rest of the year is to not leave for more than, like, a weekend trip. Like, I'm kind of not fed up with traveling, but I want to change my priorities to being home and routine and settling in my new home and stuff. But okay, we're gonna play the game now. We're against, looks like Shadow Shaman Doom. Oh no. I feel like my game volume is not very loud.
Единственный, кто может меня победить, это я сам.
That was pretty OP by the opponent there. They just straight up fucking sentry'd and then dusted that bounty hunter. Like, what the fuck is that?
Это всего лишь компьютерная игра.
Oh, he did that on purpose. I like that. He was letting himself get hooked on purpose. Oh, I thought the Undying was gonna hit that with me. I mean, their lane is ass. Like, we have Undying against 2 strength heroes, and I'm in like Pudge plus strength heroes, like almost never good. I mean, this is a disaster for them. You never escape the trench where people just try to hook on Pudge. He hooked a zombie. Funny. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, large.
Full stop.
Oops.
Забавно хочу.
Honestly, it's not bad. Ah. I let it die. Storm's low mana, he can't help. Oh, come on, creep. I'm chilling a little bit. Pull this, maybe?
Can kill this my ult. Gyro's not rotating or anything. I am a bit scared of Storm, but I'm getting soul ripped and stuff, so it's fine. Yeah, Storm's mid. Девочка шабоюсь. Вот активка.
Chill game, chill game. Come on now. Game 6? He is. Diving me bottom? Oh. Good gang, good gang.
Maybe this thing's hopeless. I want to beat this thing. Easy. I only took like 80% of my health to that thing. I didn't actually expect him to just man up on me like that.
Go doма.
Also, my manta was on a different hotkey than I thought it was. And if I had waited like 3 more seconds for my going on him where my manta was up and I don't take all that rocket barrage damage, then would have been all good. Obviously not a worth trade, even though I killed him first. Given the, like, score of the game. You also, you got like 800 gold off of it. Yep. I can kill bottom with a +1. Oh, there's no camps here. I just think Ags is like a core item on Luna. Like, I just think it's so good. Oh, that connects to our tower attack. I thought it was... I have ags. I'm really strong when you guys are up. I'm up and I have TP in 19 seconds, guys. Nobody on my team is like fixing lanes, which is kind of frustrating. Like I keep having to TP to defend towers. I feel like it's my Dawn that's supposed to be doing this. So. If lanes aren't pushed out, I can't really join you guys. I'm busy dealing with lanes the whole time. Oh, come on, dude. I feel like Lincoln's is actually my item. If I can get to this fight, he's probably dead though. Maybe they fight us here. Is Lincoln's my item? Doom seems very done. That beam stun is actually really long with the talent. The reason I'm thinking Lincoln's is because I feel like I just need mana regen. I'm actually just buying a Lincoln's. I'm like so far ahead, I think I can just buy a Lincoln's. Lets me stay on the map, gives me stats. I don't really need damage right now. It's like not even as much about blocking Doom as it is just stats and with added benefits of Pudge and Shadow Shaman and Doom. If I wasn't this far ahead, I don't think I could go this item. There's no reason to hold Eclipse. It's like a 60... Just wait my Eclipse. It's 60-second cooldown. I'm running towards mid. Can't really do... Actually, they could do Rosh with Shadow Shaman Ward. It's not, like, great, but it's more than enough. Eclipse plus Lincoln's and we go, guys. Reflect, there's just a single creep there. Aghanim Scepter on support Pudge.
storm.
I don't want to sit there and hit a tier 2. I want to push lanes and fight again with our ults. 30 seconds on my ult. Pudge is clearly, you know, griefing. I don't want to say clearly griefing, but he's not really trying very hard. Oh, that's a feed. Doom used. My bad, guys. Okay. The team should just be with me, but I shouldn't be doing that without the team with me, so. Oof. I think I just go butterfly, to be honest. The problem this game is that I'm pretty sure the problem is that my Dawn is not pushing lanes. I'm pretty sure that's the problem. Like, if we look at our lanes, it's always like this. It's not that he's playing badly, per se, but by not pushing lanes, I'm always pushing lanes, and then we're not really getting anything done. Like, every time we get kills, like, the game's not advancing. We can fight. I've got Eclipse with level 20 talent. Anybody dies on their team, even Gyro. Even if he BKBs, I think he dies.
Go.
Gyro dead or no? I don't really like the Tumblr's toy choice. I should have taken Essence String. But fortunately, that won't matter anymore. I'm gonna get a new one. Team is not with me. I need to be more wary of this. They have Shadow Shaman. I can die at any point. I have Eclipse again. Probably Serrated Shiv. And probably Lifesteal. I love Ags on loot. Somebody just randomly dies off your screen. You like killed the enemy carry. Oh, he's dead.
go.
I love this part. The glaives are just bouncing. Glaives are bouncing. I think you just lay tuned. Oh, you don't have it. Go bottom tier 2. I don't feel like losing like the one way we can lose. I'll have BKB for next fight. I mean, if they doom me, I'm pretty sure they still have to use like 5 heroes to kill me and they'll still die, I think. I'm down to just go high ground. I've got everything. I know I don't have Aegis, but... I'm just resetting. I don't have Doom. I'm getting Doom. Respectable attempt. Okay, we can just do Roche real quick. Was the 1 point W intentional? Yeah, I took it because lane was against double melee, and then I never took it again. A pretty solid value at 1 point. Oof. I don't know about that Dawn ulti on Roche, but Eclipse is a 60-second cooldown, so... I literally died to strays. That's so funny. GG. Why did you TP top to the fight? I think we were ahead like 15-4. So it's not a matter of whether or not my hero's at like full strength, but whether or not we should ever give them a fight with favorable numbers. Like if you're ahead 15-4 or like some equivalent of this, and the opponent brings 4 heroes to something, generally speaking, it's absolutely essential to shut that shit down unless the hero they're going on is like 0 mana. You know, like the hero they're going on has like nothing. But I look at those type of fights and I'm like, oh, my team can fight. Like my team's strong. We have abilities. So then we should never give them a good fight, right? So has nothing to do with my fight capabilities. I went W at level 2? No, I went W at level 8. I went W at level 8. I went 204. Can you show hero grid? Sure, man. Take a snapshot, whatever. Go ×3. There's a talent for Eclipse. There's a talent for Eclipse at 15. 105 seconds by default, and then there's a talent at 15 for 40 seconds. Right on, Holorific. Quelling Blade on range carries. I mean, a lot of times it's when I think lane manipulation is really important and being able to Quelling Blade trees. And there's nothing else that I need. Is generally the combination. So I had an Undying 5 against 2 Strength Hero melees. So I felt like we were absolutely favored to win that lane, like, massively. So if you watch during the lane, there were at least like 5 or 6 times that I cut a tree that was relevant. And obviously 4 damage for 100 gold is nice if you don't need other items. The biggest thing is if you don't need other items. I haven't really cut a tree yet. I remember cutting one specifically. Maybe I only did it once or twice in this one. Probably could have been cutting more trees, to be honest, in this one. There's one tree that I cut. Or that was with a tango, but I would have used it otherwise. There's one. Like, this is an example where if I don't cut this tree right here, then I might not see Pudge. And my pathing is, like, restricted in this area, because, like, if I want to kill these creeps, I either have to walk here or walk here. So this tree cut's really relevant, actually. And then I dodge the hook. It actually pays off, like, immediately. I like quelling a lot against 4s that I want to see, like Moranas and Pudges and stuff. I think that was by far the most relevant tree cut of the lane. Might be one more. Like that's a relevant tree cut again. Like when you go to the jungle camp and you remove the blocking of the creeps. Not as relevant as the other one. I would like want to cut this tree as well. I feel like I can be cutting a lot more trees actually. Like I think this tree should get cut. That's the nice cut tree right there to chase this guy because so if I cut this tree, so when I see this guy go this way, if I cut this tree, I know whether or not he goes this way or this way. In this case, I have a ward, but like I instinctually am like, I want to know if he's going here or here, so I cut this tree so I see. Like this is an example. I didn't handle this catapult staying alive very well. I think there's at least one more. I think you kind of get the idea, though. You think it's worth the Quelling Blade on supports? I mean, I think Quelling Blade on supports is kind of similar to cores or ranged cores, which basically is there really no other item to buy for 100 gold? Usually supports want like Fairy Fire Branch, you know? Like give yourself 3 damage as opposed to a Quelling Blade. But there's almost certainly games where Quelling Blade on support would be relevant. For lowering pubs, would you suggest the tempo build on Luna? I mean, I think you can kind of gauge when you're deciding your first item whether or not your teammates' lanes went decently and whether or not you have playmakers on your team. I think you can gauge that. It's not like my build farm's slow. I just think that Luna has really strong capabilities of contributing to the game. And by buying Mask of Madness, you effectively can't contribute to the game because you spend 1900 gold or whatever being really squishy. And in early game team fights, you're not really right-clicking very much. You're usually like a beam plus your Eclipse and maybe a few right-clicks after the fact. So for me, I just think you're taking a hero that can fight and making it so that she can't. That's like my opinion on Mask of Madness on Luna right now. It's not like Yasha Luna farm slow. Yeah, I think I didn't really feel scared of Pudge. I think in a lot of lanes I would cut those trees. Maybe it's also just like first game in 3 days kind of thing. But I think cutting the trees above the lane against Pudge is usually... like, that is something I usually do. But in that case, I didn't. I don't know. During the game, I didn't really feel scared. So it could just be that since I didn't feel scared, I didn't feel the need to cut them. But I don't see a reason not to cut them. So probably just mental laziness. Is that the same reason why you skip Dragonlance? There's games where that Yasha would be a Dragonlance. Dragonlance fits the way that I like to play on Luna, but it's basically less greedy than Yasha, right? Going Yasha straight into Manta is like greedier than Dragonlance into Manta, for sure. So like for me, that's a matter of do I need like the extra 12 strength or whatever from Dragonlance and... Did you consider Dragonlance Pike? Yeah, I mean, the Lincoln's was a purely luxury purchase because of how far ahead I was. I'm not like a huge fan of Dragon or a Pike on Luna unless they have like Ursa or maybe like a Primal Beast. It's like a hero that gets on top of you and does all their damage. Like, they didn't have a hero like that, right? It's like, sure, maybe I can Pike Storm Spirit or something. But like, if they have like Ursa, Sven, Monkey King, you know, stuff like this, Pike is really good, I think. Lesh? Yeah, maybe Lesh. I don't think Quap, but maybe Lesh. Response to the mid question? I see. Yeah, I mean, I would probably buy Hurricane Pike against Lesh, because it probably lets you outrange his ulti, and then when he blinks on you to use his W, you can Hurricane Pike him. So, like, that is actually a good example of a hero to buy Hurricane Pike against.
In strength is victory.
Let's check out YouTube chat. Is there anything interesting going on in there? How Dawn can push lanes to help. Anyone explain? I mean, pushing lanes in general is just really important, and Dawn's one of the best lane pushers in the game because she has a global ultimate that allows her to help fights, and she also has a nuke that is like 1400 cast range that effectively clears the wave. So, like, if we look at the, like, you know, we can do here. I'll be a little educational today. I feel kind of educational. So, like, I'm assuming, I might be wrong, I'm assuming that I can probably count at least 5 times that Dawn was jungling instead of pushing a wave. At least 5. So, it only matters when there's waves that need to be pushed. So, here's a perfect example where he kind of left top. Yeah, let's see. This is fine, actually. This is all good. Yeah, this is all good. So, like, this is an example where he could definitely defend top tower. Like, I want you to look at this and see this as a perfect example. Doom's dead, and we're really far ahead. And if he stays in lane here, like, maybe he stacks the camps, but then he goes back to lane and throws a hammer from here, he actually defends this tower. But instead he goes, like, back late, and we end up taking a fight with, like, half HP on 2 heroes. So that's, like, one example of, like, not defending lanes properly. So in this case, because he's, like, Dawn just doesn't want to fight without ultimate, like, period. So even if you don't have ultimate, you usually go by yourself. So, like, in this case, if I'm Dawn, I would walk all the way bottom. Because I see that this lane is pushing in, and it's my job to push lane. So, like, oh, I screenshotted it. Detours. So, like, I would walk bottom here instead of doing what he's doing. But instead of defending bottom, he's jungling, and then bottom lane gets pushed. And then Bounty Hunter ends up pushing, and then I end up pushing. And we actually bring 5 heroes here. So, like, I think this is another perfect example of him not pushing lanes instead of jungling. In this case, he should be pushing the lane. Like, why is he not pushing this lane instead of jungling this camp? Like, look at the information that he has. We're ahead 15-4. Their 2 kill heroes are mid. Pudge is like, they don't even have a tier 1 tower here. This is an example of push the wave. Instead, he's jungling. So in this case, like, the only reason I even TP'd bottom here was because there was a wave underneath our tower. To not make it obvious. And honestly, that wave shouldn't be there because Dawn should have killed it. We end up getting a kill off this, but So in this case, he doesn't have ult, so then I would walk away from the team in order to push waves. So I would walk towards top right now. I know that my Luna TP'd bottom. I would walk towards top, probably farm this camp, and look to push this wave. Like, that's what I would do. So now here's like another wave that's not getting pushed by Dawn right here. And we end up losing the tower because of it. Like in this case, he has his ultimate, so I would want him to be playing bottom without the team, and I'd want him pushing this lane. Like when he has ultimate, he's not quite to his ag, so I think this is like a very blatant should be farming situation. Like this is a free wave coming to his tower, but instead he's mid with us as a global ulti hero, and this is what's happening. So I have to TP here to deal with this instead of him. And now my team's fighting 4v5 because we have like a triple wave underneath our tower. I don't want this to be a Dawn flaming session. I want you guys to see the importance of pushing waves. This guy's probably, what, rank like 4K or something? Yeah, 4K. It's pretty noticeable how little he's pushing waves. So like in this case, he doesn't have ultimate again, so he should separate himself from the team and the heroes that push waves. Like he should make it his job to push waves. So separate himself from heroes that are pushing waves. So when he was mid, instead of going towards bottom where I am, he should walk towards top where there's creep camps, there's a wave. But he doesn't do that. So now he's on the bottom half of the map. And now I have to TP here to defend this wave as well. When I could just be farming this, connecting to the team. I think I've made my point. That's at least 6 or 7 instances where this guy was not pushing waves when he should have been. And it's like, I feel it during the game. I'm like, we're ahead 20-5, and I'm pushing waves the whole game. And I have a hero that's meant to push waves. So I can kind of like automatically default to knowing that this guy is not pushing waves properly. Hope that helped. It's not a matter of him having more gold or not. It's a matter of map control. It's a matter of our ability to connect to situations. All of this is like map movements, map control, defending towers, taking towers, making moves. What you'll notice is every time we want to fight, I just TP to a tier 2 to push a wave. Why? Because that wave wasn't pushed. If that isn't the case, then I'm going to like jungle my way towards top because he's already pushed it, and we're going to take the tier 1 tower. But instead, we win a fight, and I go TP to a tier 2 because he's not pushing waves. So the thing that could have been done before we won the fight is now getting done after we won the fight. So then when we win the fight, we're not effectively advancing the game. We're not effectively doing anything with the fight win other than getting some gold. So, I mean, I feel like on this channel, I've preached pushing waves for like 10 years. Still a very important concept. Generally speaking, what I'm talking about is predominantly the carry's role, but it's both of the other two cores always play a part, like always. And Dawn's a hero that, honestly, the entire function of the hero is to set up the map for the team. Because she has a global ultimate, so she's able to join fights in the way that a Spectre would. But she also clears waves really fast from long range. So she is like the literal archetype of a wave pushing map setup hero. Like if I talked about a map setup hero in the game, Dawn's probably the literal most lane setup hero in the game. I think Tinker is an example of another one. An example of one in the past, but not as much anymore, was Terrorblade, because he could push like 3 waves at once. Another example is a hero like Naga. So it's usually like illusion heroes, summons heroes, global heroes that are responsible for this. Puck is like, so if Dawn's like a 10 out of 10, Puck's like a 7 probably. Puck's like a 6 or a 7. Do you think a rank 1 player would look at a rank 1000 player and think he's a noob? Of course. There's a huge MMR discrepancy. Rank 1000 I think is like 13k and ranked 1's like 17 or something. Yeah, Underlord. Yeah, Underlord's an example. Global hero with wave clear. Time is it? It's already 1 o'clock. Holy shit. What happens when you start your day late?
There's no escape.
Usually when people ask me how to climb, I just tell them to push waves.
Is victory. My patience.
I think the #1 easiest thing to do is to learn to push waves. Like, there's a lot of other manners in which you can climb. Like, obviously that guy got to rank 4,000 not being the best at pushing waves. Maybe he's just not familiar with Dawnbreaker. You know what I mean? Like, maybe... I also think Dawnbreaker is the most conceptually straightforward about pushing waves. Separate from the team, hammer waves. Separate from the team, hammer waves. Like, it's super simple. But if the guy is maybe not the most analytical type of player, he's more of like a feels-based player, and he doesn't play all that much Dawn, then it could make sense that he could be like pretty high MMR without very good wave clearing skills. No Buter, it's just him probably canceling the charge. How do you win pubs as support? That's a way too general question. That's like me walking into an algebra class and say, how do you do math? I'm happy to help you and answer a question you have if you have a more specific question. Yeah, I guess I could give a hyper generalized answer, which is secure lanes for your team. That's like a... That's about as general of an answer as the question is, so securing lanes. Focus on securing lanes. How should you farm as supports? I'd say if the first one was a 1 out of 10 in terms of generalize, I'd say that's like a 2. Let's say equivalent of a 2 generalized answer for farming as supports. Oftentimes it's about understanding where the dangerous farm is on the map and understanding that what farm your cores will or will not take, kind of by observing trends of what people are doing. And it's kind of your job to clean up that farm, especially when you don't have your cooldowns or you're not level 6 yet. And if you don't have anywhere to farm, it's often about stacking. What's the most important thing to improve to climb as support? I think these answers are, or these questions are getting better, but they're not, they're still general. Like, I'd say that question's like a 3 out of 10 generalized. Like, I think a more specific one would be like, hey, I'm learning support. I predominantly play 4. I really like ranged heroes like Rubik and Hoodwink, and I'm struggling to find farm on the map. Because my offlaners, it feels like my offlaners are staying in their lane a lot, and I don't know where to go. That's like a 10 out of 10. But the way they ask the question, I have absolutely no fucking clue what role they play. I have absolutely no fucking clue what heroes they're playing. I have absolutely no fucking clue why they struggle to find farm. I have absolutely no fucking clue what way their heroes farm. Like, heroes, like, supports can farm in different ways. Like, some of them can kind of jungle, some of them can defend towers, some of them can push out waves aggressively on the map. Like, there's so many different ways to play support and farm that, like, I hope you can see what I mean by, like, how generalized that question is. What 3 position 1 carry heroes would you recommend for low MMR? I would say that the heroes you play should try to cover all bases. As many bases as you can. Like perhaps having 1 ranged carry, 1 melee carry would probably be the most ideal thing to have covered. And then I like to have usually 1 tempo playmaking carry, like 1 that has aggression, such that if your teammates pick no stuns, you can play it like a Slark or an Ursa or a Spin or something. So I think having 1 melee, 1 ranged, and 1 hero that eventually initiates, I think is good. How do you win at Dota? I can see you're learning. You're stepping it up with the specificity of your questions. I just realized that I don't have any yogurts that I always eat every day, and it's definitely an essential part of my early lunch morning, so I am going to quickly take a trip to the grocery store and grab some yogurts, so I'll be back in like 9 minutes. So I'll leave you guys watching some Ember Spirit. I'll be back.
10 out of 10 question. I'm a position 5 player who likes to play big boys, but I feel like I tend to just feed first range opponents and lose lanes for my carry. What's my goal at position 5 for the first 10 minutes of win lane is double range. The way to win lane against double range is to spam the shit out of pull camps. Spam the ever-living shit out of pull camps, because when the creeps get pulled, then the ranged heroes have to walk into you. End of story. You want to have usually both camps available, guaranteed your small camp available, and you need to spam pull the shit out of it and effectively be a bodyguard for the creeps. And if the opponent tries to contest the pull, then they have to walk through you to do it. And if they don't contest the pull, they lose the lane. So that is how you play melee against double range. What I seem to struggle lately with is my position 4 and 5 plays is when I get a team that just wants to farm. They clearly don't want to fight, but they also want to take all the possible creeps. Generally, in that case, when my team is not making plays, I ask myself what I think the opponent's team play is and what my role is. Am I a save? Am I a counter initiation? Am I a gank tanker? And I ask myself what I think my role is when the opponent makes plays. And then I ask myself, where do I think they'll make the play? What hero do I think they'll go on? And then I try to read the enemy's movements instead of looking at what my team's gonna do. I'll also like to look at my teammates that are hitting creeps and say, when do I think our timing is? Is one of them working on a BKB? Is one of them working on a blink? Like, do we have a timing? When do I think it is? Honestly, I liked the way you played on Mags, so I don't have like a specific... I don't have really tips for you, man. Like, the player I critiqued the most was Dawn. There was nothing about your play that stood out to me as good, or like, I liked your play, basically. I liked how you played with me a lot of the time. You were looking to fish for viewers whenever I was around. You always skewered into me and stuff. I thought you played well. When is it more important to ward the enemy side of the map? The answer to that question is that at every stage of the game, both teams control a certain amount of the map. And answering that question boils down to gaining a better read and understanding of what part of the map you control. And often wards are placed like slightly further than what you control, so that you can try to control more. There are exceptions with heroes like Bounty Hunter that can go invis and ward deep in the map, and heroes like Nature's Prophet that can like TP and ward deep on the map. But the majority of the time, what I said is how that gets guided, so... The question you can learn to ask yourself all the time is, what part of the map do we control and what part of the map do they control? And then you have to consider, like, relevant objective points. Like, hey, we're controlling top half the map, but bottom is Roshan and we want to take Rosh. And a lot of times, if you want to control something that you don't already control, you need to smoke. That's like a really good indicator that smoking is the right option. So yeah, hope I answered your question. When should you get shard for Zeus? I think most of the time that Zeus support gets shard is when he's given it by Tormentor. I don't think people generally buy it. But I would buy it if I felt like I had all the space in the world to hit creeps. Because then I will scale like a motherfucker. I'm like, damn, I'm stuck clearing all these waves, and I just want to do it faster. I'm one of the lower ranks in the lobby, so I'll just support. Everyone's a core player.
I don't really plan to release a video about Deadlock's new update. I'm down to go Undying. Or... yeah, I'm down for Undying, actually. Big Undying fan. Which is better on Weaver, Mjolnir, or Deso? I'd say the standard build right now is Deso, but there's probably games where the opponent has like really high armor heroes like Axe or Terrorblade, and you want to buy Mjolnir. What conditions have to be met so I can farm as support? I hope my guy picks something that clears summons. Conditions for fighting as farming as support. Generally it's when all of your cores are either independent or unsalvageable is usually the condition.
What happened? Axe happened! You deserve nothing.
Are you going to TI, BSJ? I am not.
This can't be good. Oh, this can't be good.
I'm coming, boys. Why can't I see this tower range?
It's fine, we got the best
There are wards here somewhere, guys.
Да нахуй.
Got it, never mind.
What?
Got their ward. Actually, yeah, I want to go back. I'll buy some later.
That's all it takes to kill you?
Got him. Careful with your courier because of the wolves. I'm actually stuck.
I've taken the light.
I got blocked by wolves. Really funny. You need any items?
У меня наг в ботл контроль на второй, блядь.
What happened? Axe happened.
Oh, sorry.
Nice.
They're letting me double decay them like all the time.
Not even your Marcy.
That's all it takes to kill you? That's all it takes to kill you?
Exactly.
Chill a bit, bro. A big wave.
Ребят, ну это, блядь, не смешно.
Pulling small.
Это я сейчас имею.
Can't really do anything about that. Nice, he fucked it up actually.
Control rune, guys. Здесь.
Nice juice.
36.
Без астрала, он не заберет.
I'm gonna stack this. I don't know why he's insisting on he stack. Probably two. I'm coming bottom. They're both full mana bottom. You can dive. I have level 3 tomb. Not 6 yet. Who did my tech fit or my Earthshaker? My Earthshaker died.
Take rune, take rune. Or wait, take.
I see a ward here. Does Lycan have ult or no? Maybe we can just force it.
Yeah, we can. Wait on trap, maybe.
That's good.
It's okay, it's okay.
I have mana boots in a sec.
Can we kill it?
Look, look. Nice.
Oh, GTP bot maybe. OD running bottom. Go back with.
I'm stunned. Earthshaker's struggle busting. I feel like OD has like 10 times more impact than my shaker, sadly. I TP'd bottom. My hero looks so stupid. Coming bottom. Actually, I'm just fucked. Okay. I didn't have to. I'm smoked behind tower. Can get a deep ward up with this. Maybe that's not even deep enough. I really don't like my Earthshaker going treads after having such a bad start. Push tower, push tower. Yeah, we just have to take it. They're setting up on mid.
We need def mid.
I have my blink coming. This smoke combo.
I can't focus.
Like an ulti used.
We need to smoke and kill Lycan of Marcy, guys.
Yeah, the smoke.
Придется тебя тащить, но нихуя нет.
This TA doesn't have anywhere else to farm.
Bronze. Exp.
I'm gonna try to protect my shaker getting his blink.
Go back.
TP, TP.
Nice. Chill.
That's all it takes to kill. That's all it takes to
They have a ward that we saw there.
Stuck?
Don't worry, I'm a core player. I know the fuck. That's probably the one thing I consistently do right on support is stack. Fucking rush is interfering with my shit. You actually did it? Wait, what? Am I gonna miss this kill? Got him.
Back.
Oh yeah, I actually haven't died since that. Cool. What's my dude doing?
We can
Ah,
kill
she's-
Marcy, guys. I need +1.
I'm not a stun, but I'm a +1.
Marcy TP bot here.
Go mid. I have dagger.
I feel like I'm around the wrong guy. Can we get heroes mid? We have axe TP. Hmm. I want my earth
Fight
shaker.
bottom maybe, guys.
I need my axe and shaker in the same spot. That's my requirement here. Looking for techies?
This can't be good.
I'm looking, boys. I'm looking. Oh, he's behind us. Oh, that's not.
Can we smoke? Maybe.
We do not have one. At least I don't have one. Somebody used them all.
Нет, one time kill OD.
He's AFK, but it sounds funny. They have this shit also.
Mana? Okay.
Where are all our wards? Oh shit! I did not. I accidentally tombstoned, guys. I'm a noob. I literally was trying to type something and then oh, might as well farm with it, I guess.
Rooms.
I feel like I can go halberd actually.
That's all it takes to kill you?
For this OD?
I don't have a I can help you.
What happened?
I feel like I'm just farming aggressively with my TA. Like, I feel like my TA feels safe because of me, and I don't know if I'm, like, baiting him to feel safe, you know what I mean? I mean, I think OD is our biggest problem, and Marcy's actually kind of annoying as well. And if he has to BKB just to remove a halberd, it's probably really good.
Go dagger, guys.
It's not that.
Uh-oh.
I wanna kill bro.
Okay.
Типа топ, go.
Yeah, I'm going halberd. They have 3 right clickers. Crimson's not the best against OD. Good against Lycan though.
Marcy, go.
Doesn't really make sense
Look
to.
Marcy behind. Gaimin.
Yeah?
Marcy, guys.
Oh no, the centaur. I'm up in 12. Oh, they got the Marcy. Okay, they use required. Oh, that fight's definitely over. Got him. Nice job, guys. You guys own?
Торн. Сколько ты получил? Я, да? Это хорошо.
I want that 250. Oh, yeah.
Ой, ебать. Хоть какая-то награда.
Oh my god, брат, I'm coming.
I'm coming, but like.
What the fuck?
The fuck, my attack speed is so slow because this fucking wolf.
Farm.
I'm coming to Torm.
Just farm.
Or not. I need mana. I go to my team.
Wait BKB on Axe, guys, and we can smoke, kill bottom and take Russian. You smoke?
Smoke is in base. It just came up. Sorry.
Just come to me, guys.
Yeah, I mean, we can maybe just do it. Ah.
I think we can't on rush.
I mean, I think we can do it without using resources other than my stuff. I still think.
Go try and reveal on the. Oh, look, they're coming.
They're coming. We should fight them afterwards. Kill the wolves.
Yeah.
Be ready to fight. Be ready to fight. We're just trying to force them to come to us.
Look, OG.
Nice.
Well played.
Бля,
Vision
жаль,
tag.
типа,
I killed them all.
Я перекрою.
He missed the fissure.
Нормально, я застанил, не ссы.
Marcy, guys.
Fucking mines, guys. Mines everywhere.
Very good.
Nice.
That's all it takes to kill you?
А варвар, блядь, потом этот ебаный.
What's my item? Honestly, I think
Yeah,
Ether
sure,
Lens is
please.
kind of sick here. Gives me some mana, lets me cast my items from distance. Yeah, I'm gonna go Ether Lens. I think with the Vanguard
Oh,
plus
Marcy,
Solar,
yeah,
it's actually really hard
sharing
for
balance.
Lycan to kill me. So I don't think I need to itemize to protect myself against Lycan. We also have like Earthshaker Axe. Like if Lycan
Looks
tries to
so
go on me
nice.
with all this shit, it ain't gonna work.
Can get.
Гоу. Я долго ТП, подожди, не торопись. Он, блин, конец. А, он же тратил. Бля, я еще въебу.
That's all it takes to kill you?
Haha.
Is the free coaching gonna be rolled for subs? I think I'm gonna do the free coaching. I mean, I always do it in Twitch because they have like a giveaway function, but I mean, I always do it for subs have like 3x chance to get it, but anybody can win. That's how I've been doing it. I think I would like to do it through
Ну, ты
Discord
уёбок.
though. Maybe I should look
Да ты
up
охуел,
Discord
блядь,
giveaways
и так
if
игра
those exist.
фришная. Ты посмотрел бы, что у меня меду,
Look,
блядь,
look.
происходило.
You never mind.
Oh, I tried to ult tombstone. I didn't. TPing, I have my thing.
I'm coming, guys.
Да ладно.
Coming.
Я его догоню.
Why, bro? Why?
Достанешь?
Does it pull from creeps I can't see? Does not.
That's all it takes to kill you? It takes to kill you?
It was your own damn fault.
Go high, guys, go high. Okay, now we just go back and take bot.
Я в топ улетел. ITP топ.
They can fight anyway, guys, bottom.
I think Greaves are actually fine.
Go force. I'm gonna force him.
Ранее.
Look, Marcy. Like him. I kill Marcy.
Да, ничего жизни.
Man, I hit fucking healed the wolf instead of my TA.
У меня все есть, еще помогу.
I don't want to use my solar because I'm pretty limited on mana.
Now like an ulti, guys.
His fucking body went flying, bro. That Marcy's body was fucking hilarious. Ah!
Крипов-то нет.
Oh, we don't have creeps, boys.
Я приведу. Один есть. Ну все, ушли, гоба.
I don't think we're pushing us.
Yeah.
Там у них виженность еще.
I almost have Greaves. I'm gonna try to finish it. I'm gonna need you guys to hit some neutral camps as well. I'm 7 out of 10 here.
Психопат, что ли, ебаный или что?
А как он умер? Подожди.
TA just soloed them.
Wait.
Да, там все, слышишь. Так. Ладно. А что это за хуйня? Бегу.
Guys, I solo killed them all.
I see that.
Иди.
I supported you. Remember that.
Yeah, you're so good.
Thank you.
Давай, добивай.
Luck.
I wanted to kill the stack for my.
Я промазал, я по тауру въебал.
Гандон attached.
Cancelled my shit.
А, пох.
Maybe not.
Wait me, guys.
Let's just wait for Roche. We can maybe camp this high ground. Ah, that's maybe a throw.
No, we keep Marcy, guys.
Not my tombstone!
Unlucky.
Блять, что сейчас мы хуйню сделаем.
I don't want to go near a camp so she can't dominate a creep. Oh, she dominated that one!
Тебе? No?
And just dispose him. Okay, a little bit of a 3-2-2.
Go take next rush and go end.
Marcy has Radiance, does she? Oh, she does. Cool. I didn't even notice. We gotta be careful of the continued throw, boys. Play for Roche. I don't have any smokes. Alright, I have 2 smokes. Nice.
No one farm maybe give you.
Careful mid until I'm up. Maybe. Max gonna tip here. Max. Axe is gonna be top, guys. Careful, Axe keep it top right now. Just please be careful. Can we reset? I'm not there yet. Axe isn't there yet. Maybe I'm over panicking.
Блять, побежал. 2 секунды. Так, блять, похугол. Он его под замедлом. А, нет, что ли?
Собьешь?
Это тяжело. С фиссурой можно бить, а так
Take
тяжело.
banner.
I can heal you on Axe.
Use on turn banner.
Come to me, Axe, so I can heal you, sir. I am literally stuck in these creeps, guys. I'm literally fucking stuck. Fuck. Dude, I'm just getting stuck this game. Step bro. Step creep. I'm stuck.
А ты выстрелил, слышь? Алло.
Чач.
Ты выздоровел?
Нет.
Бля, подожди, не ломай, давай его еще раз убьем через 10. У меня одна это. Затанкуйся, егой. No, don't hit. Прыгни. А,
Нормально.
похуй, прыгай, сразу же. Один подряд.
Yeah, the fact that I got stuck by creeps twice that game's pretty funny. Reich Platz, thanks for the 21 months, my dude. What do you do besides streaming? I make YouTube videos. I do Dota events. I do a little OnlyFans on the side. The promo code for OnlyFans? Slammin' Bananas. Promo code Slammin' Bananas. Have you thought about trying Heroes of New Earth 2 when it comes into open beta? I'll probably try it, especially if like my Dota friends are playing. I think if like maybe like Cinder and Kezu, Jenkins, maybe like Shiva Owen and stuff are playing, I would definitely play. I guess I would say if people I know in EU are playing, then I would play 100%. Yeah, Bloodseeker's not very good at going high ground. That hero's a pretty bad carry for ending the game. Part of what makes him a pretty tough carry, I think, to win with a lot of the time. I mean, you obviously need an Aegis, but even then, it's like pretty difficult. I think generally speaking, if you're picking Bloodseeker, I would consider if somebody else on your team can help end the game. Because if you're the responsible one for ending the game, then Bloodseeker is probably not a good pick. Cam is a bit to one side. Even with Aegis, it's easy to die twice. Yep. That's why I said it's if you're generally the one responsible for ending the game, then Bloodseeker's probably not a good pick.
Man, yes, I am the GOAT.
Meh. I think Bloodseeker carry at like competitive levels always been good when your offlaner's like a Visage or a Lycan or Beastmaster, you know what I mean? Makes a hero good at high ground? Generally it's just the way the hero's kit functions. Do they want to initiate onto you? Do they operate under chase distances? Like, heroes that have to chase you are generally not very good at high ground because the opponent's just standing underneath their buildings. Does your hero function better getting gone on or initiating onto them? If you're more of an initiate onto them kind of hero, like Bloodseeker, then you're not as good at going high ground. Do you have some sort of built-in sustain? Does your hero naturally hit buildings? High range can help. Does your hero have sustain that works off buildings, or like, meaning like heroes that often buy Satanic are pretty good at going high ground because they take like half their health and damage and then they like Satanic a creep wave. Yeah, there's a lot of factors. A lot of factors. Do you think there's a chance the GG players will play at TI? I really have no idea what's going on. I think it would be a travesty if Valve doesn't intervene, but I also don't know all the details, so... Like, I mean, when I say I don't know all the details, I don't know literally anything other than what everyone else knows, so. I mean, from the outside looking in, it appears that GG, the organization, is guilty of something, but I don't know what it is. That animated bug is horrible to watch. Yeah. I feel like it happens whenever you like cast a spell and get stunned mid-cast animation. I feel like that's like how it happens, but I'm not actually sure. Heck of a lot of Helms. Yeah, Helm's the new Glimmer Cape, I feel like. Everyone's just like, oh, it's a broken item. Let's buy Helm and on whatever hero can make it work. Carry Void Spirit, Mage Slayer, Radiance Fog. I don't know anything. What do you mean you don't know anything? Oh, you're talking about the drama, I guess? You think they should Giga buff Daedalus? I mean, I think even like removing 200 gold off the recipe or something would be a nice buff for the item. I don't think you need to Giga buff it. Ooh. It's funny, ever since I kind of got back into my routine and like take breaks between games and stuff, I feel like I'm winning more than I'm losing. It's a process, but I feel like I'm winning more than I'm losing. like a 60% situation. Oh yeah, I felt good.
So what if I swagger? So what if I swagger?
I feel like the only way to climb reliably nowadays is, at least for me, maybe it's not the case for everyone else, but is to just be like fucking water. Just play whatever role your team needs. Whether it's a different position in the game, or whether it's an initiator, or armor, or objective taker. It's like, just play whatever the team needs. And make up for whatever people aren't doing. You know what Konda's trying to do. How would you buff it? I mean, it's pretty funny. They've buffed the numbers on that item like 12 times. I mean, I think they're just going to keep buffing the numbers on it until the people buy it. And there's going to be some critical threshold where everyone buys it. Well, the reason, the way that first picking works, I think you misunderstand, is that you'll notice trends across your game if you're paying attention. My teammates in my bracket don't seem to pick stuns. They don't seem to pick push. They don't seem to pick saves. They don't seem to pick wave clear. Like, you know, you'll just notice what your teammates are not picking. And then you'll just pick that, you know, first in your games. So, I think it's very, for lack of a better word, naive to think that the only influence you have is responding within the game that you're in. 90% of the learning that you apply is from previous games into the current one, right? More like 99%, actually.
Забавы нет. Ни ха-ха, ни хо-хо.
Okay, so we'll create what I believe to be a discussion out of this. So you said that most low MMR team comps are just random stuff that isn't the pattern. So if I say that the way that I think I need to climb is to kind of pick whatever my team needs, a lot of time that just means the role, because a lot of times there's just 4 carry players in the lobby and stuff like this. But I also alluded to heroes, and I'm getting responses like, I have to first pick if I'm support. And there's no pattern within my games because I'm in lower MMRs, people just pick whatever. Then my question is, if there's no patterns and you feel like there's a lot of chaos in your games, does anybody have an idea of the general approach you could take to respond to chaotic games? Like, if you feel like there's no rhyme or reason to what your teammates are doing across every game, what could be your general approach to gain MMR? Try to create order. So yeah, how do you create order? Like, how do you create order for yourself? That's a good start. Kind of what I'm aiming for here. There's not just like one answer. There's several, I'd say, many ways to create order in the game, but that is what I'm going for. Pick stable farming heroes. That's one way, for sure. Definitely applies differently, like, from role to role. I would argue on, like, support heroes. Actually, let's see what other people say. I'm not going to give answers yet. Picking stable farm heroes is a nice way for carries to respond. Heroes with, like, stable laning phases, reliable laning item timings. Maybe some general survivability on the map. Like, they're a bit tougher to gank because your teammates aren't coordinated in protecting you and all that kind of stuff. That's, like, one good example. An example of why, like, Drow is probably worse at lower MMRs than a hero like Wraith King or Jug, right? Anybody else have ideas for how, like, supports could respond to this? Maybe YouTube chat's saying something. Nope, no, nothing in the YouTube chat. Something active so you can dictate the flow of the game, at least move the enemy team. So I think what you're alluding to, which is what I think would be maybe a more comprehensive description, would be a hero that can do multiple jobs in the game. A hero that can adjust and build based on what the team comp doesn't or does have. You know, support like Hoodwink can be a follow-up. It can be an initiator with Atos. It can be a wave clearer with Maelstrom. It can scale with damage. It can scale with utility. Like, that's an example of a support that has different ways to be played, right? You have a hero like Shadow Shaman who can be like a blink initiator with BKB. You can also play around your wards in the late game to end the game. You know, your skill build in the early to mid game can be max Q to clear waves. It can be max E to stun people. You know, like, these heroes have, like, different ways to play the game to adjust to whatever your teammates did or did not pick, right? So creating order, in my opinion, is first off being consistently good at what you do. So having a really good understanding of a small pool of heroes is probably a good way to go. But then also picking heroes that have options and then learning to know which option you're supposed to go for based on the game you're playing. So I guess I just generally get frustrated when every time I talk about something, people give, but I can't because of this. But that doesn't apply to my games. There's no, like, okay, I can see what BSJ's saying. It doesn't exactly apply to my games. How could I apply that to my games? Instead, it's like, doesn't apply to my games. I can't do it. That's, like, a lot of the mindset I feel like I get. And it's just kind of tiresome. A lot of, like, devil's advocate. Yeah, it just kind of gets old sometimes. So I'm going to try to encourage a bit more brainstorming, a bit more than that. I'm sure it's a vocal minority. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm going to say what I see in chat. So if the people who would not talk like that are not saying anything, that doesn't really help either, I guess. I guess in that case, I would encourage you to speak up if you think you have a potentially meaningful question or thoughts about the subject. You know, I guess a lot of you maybe are at work or something and don't have the time and effort to do that, but I guess what I'm trying to say is I believe there has to be a way for these interactions when I talk about something in my chat to not be... but I can't, and rather be theory crafting about what we can do. Like, there has to be some way. And I don't know what that is. You know, it's definitely partially my responsibility, so I have to figure out what that is. You think Sven and Jug are versatile carries? If not, what are examples of versatile carries? I think Jug's a good example. I think Sven is a reliable carry. I wouldn't call him versatile. I think he has one item build, one game plan, pretty much. Kind of easy to gank him as well. Versatile carries, I'd say, are like Jug. Something like Baden, probably. Something like... I'd say nowadays it's kind of tough, I guess, but... I'd say something like Alchemist could be versatile, because you can, like, play to farm and scale, you can play to go be active with the Radiance pretty quickly. Maybe, like, Razor would be a good example. Monkey King is a versatile carry, very difficult, though. Nature's Prophet. I think Luna's relatively versatile as well. You have like a right-click build and you have a like an axe build. What about Bloodseeker? I wouldn't personally label Bloodseeker as a versatile carry. I don't think Bloodseeker is like conceptually a strong carry. Like his kit does not really scale in my experience. Like, I think Bloodseeker is one of those carries that's only good when the meta is like, when he's just hiding, his numbers are like too high. Like, there's just heroes in the game that like conceptually fit their role really well. And then there's like other heroes that they play the role, but they don't generally fit that role innately. Like, I would say Invoker doesn't have a lot of traits that a lot of mid heroes have, other than scaling with levels. But he can't really be played any other lane because he requires levels. So same with like Arc Warden. Doesn't really fit like the mid profile. I mean, something like Viper doesn't fit like a traditional offlaner, but then he offers like lane domination. Like when you have a Viper, it's like, well, we don't have an Initiator, we don't have an Aura Buyer, we have a right-clicker guy. Yeah, they were doing that for like a week. People were running Silencer Bloodseeker lanes for like a week. That did happen for about a week. And that's literally case in point. His numbers were too high after the new patch. So he got picked a bunch. Then they nerfed the numbers. I mean, the fact is, if you're really fucking good at a hero, you can get like 10k no fucking question. Like if you're really good at like 2 or 3 heroes. Like Crystallis and ATF literally became pro players being really good at like 3 heroes. So at the end of the day, it doesn't particularly matter what hero you play if you're really fucking good at it. It really doesn't matter. Like one of the heroes Crystallis became like 16k on was Bloodseeker, and nobody else plays that hero.
Man, yes, I am the GOAT.
Yeah, I mean, Bloodseeker used to be more powerful when TP scrolls were like more expensive and harder to access because they, you know, it took an inventory slot and stuff. Did you see the Dom build on Void? I actually haven't seen it show up in my games, but I know about it. Skeeter plays a shit ton of Gyro. Gyro's like one of the most played carries in all of professional Dota. So I guess from my perspective, that's a weird comment. Because I see like Gyro historically is probably like the most picked carry in all of Dota history. Including recently as well. Like, can you guys name a carry that's been picked more in professional Dota than Gyro? Like across the 15 years Dota? Jug? I feel like Jug has not been picked in a professional match in the last 4 years. Ben? Probably up there. Unless you're fucking Ame, Jug has not been picked in the last like 4 years. Tiny? Maybe Tiny, but I feel like Tiny is not purely a carry. He's probably been picked more times overall than Gyro. Morph and TB? Okay. Those are good answers. Morph and TB are probably candidates for like the #1 pick carry. Morph and TB are good answers. I would say in the history of Dota 2, I am near 100% sure that Gyro's top 5 most kick carries ever. Like I'm like almost 100% sure that he's top 5. Yeah, maybe if we do like percentage of games picked since their inception, so Terrorblade kind of evens out a little bit there. I mean, am I going to be stuck playing support again? Might have to. This guy... Okay, I'll just be civil. This is how I win games. Oh. Oh, I'll go offlane. Fuck it. Don't need to tell me twice.
Push mid, man. Toma lá, tia.
Silencer, huh? Hmm.
Yeah, man, yeah.
I'm gonna do Venge. I absolutely fucking hate playing this hero. But we're doing it anyway. My goal this game is to not tilt. I feel like 90% of Venge games, I just tilt. I think I want some sort of like bracer or null talisman or something item sold by. And you play Chen. I believe I have 3 games of Chen maybe in my entire life. You guys want over or under on 3 games of Chen? I'm gonna go with my team actually. Over under on 3 games. 7 games. My last Chen game was 2016.
It's over, mga sir! It's over, mga sir! Say goodbye to your head!
Hook.
Our pledges.
Yo.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me right now. I'm dead. Dude. You lose all faith instantly. You just lose all faith. Instantaneously. Do any of you guys have heroes that you play that you feel like, on average, 99% of the time you play this hero, your teammates are garbage? Do you feel like that? Do you have these heroes? Venge is one of those heroes for me. Every single time I play this hero, I swear my teammates disappoint me. I absolutely swear to God. Every game I play Venge. It's wild. Like, I gotta not fixate on it, but I swear every game I play Venge. These guys seem really passive, actually. You gonna pull, or is he just posturing? Yep. No. How am I not getting these assists? I just feel like I just like somehow missed CS that was like meaning like it looked like I got it. Oh shit, he stack pulled. You guys think this Abaddon's upset with his silencer? I mean, to be fair, his silencer's not very good, but something about that pause. I think this is... Look at the catapult. I don't know if I wanted him to do that. Got it.
Топ с хастой, ребят.
Put on bottom. I'll puck out a double kill. This lane is really low skill. I don't have time to articulate why, but it's really bad. Like on both sides. Uh-oh. Now I'm being the one low skill. Thank you.
Top maybe. Go kill a battle. One hook, one kill. back top. Go top.
I don't know what's going on in this game. I fucking knew when he walked in like this. I fucking knew it when he walked at us like this. I should have just... I this whole time, I'm just like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to do this. What is happening? And then I just died. Oh, that sucks. This is one of those games. I need to not get baited. I need to not get baited. Get in.
What the fuck, this guy? What the fuck?
Okay, Brian, just keep it cool. Every game you play Venge, you get tilted. Every game. Chill the fuck out, bro. Trying to get the fucking... Okay, so he's gonna push the wave into me, but I have a bit of time, I think. Ooh! I was trying to stack, and then I'm like, but then I can't stack. It's not in time. And then I used the thing to miss the creep. Okay, overthinking my actions. I'm gonna farm up this Ags. Can't really do entrance. I'll just farm these camps over here, actually. Bristleback's 1 in 4, and he's level 9. That's funny. I mean, the game plan for this hero is to farm Ags, so let's just... What's my Wraith King doing? Oh, he's going Armlet Deso. That's scary. I actually don't know how this Abaddon has so much farm. Yeah, I feel like in lane he wasn't getting that much farm. But the fact that my Wraith King is going a tempo build scares me. I don't think we can really force like the game to end. My sniper going? Okay, I guess my sniper's farming it up. Can I please kill the fucking creep without getting hit by a baton? And the problem is we picked Venge off lane, so I'm not really an initiator, and then we picked Sniper mid. We just have no place. That's fine. I don't know about dismembering the pattern, but nice. Oh god, sniper. Dude, Rayton, you have ult. Rayton, you have ult, bro. He's running away with ult on. Oh, yikes. Nice. Can I have this for my axe, guys? It's one of those games, man. It's just one of those games. Okay, guys, we can win. I'm being an overly negative Nancy here. For sure. I'm a little sus of the Spectral Blade, but maybe it owns. Oh, this doesn't benefit creeps anymore? Oh, I thought it was creeps. Uh-oh. I might actually kill that left. That's pretty funny, actually. Oh, I didn't. I have Ags. They pull, or is... They actually pull. They did pull. Does anybody feel like this hero should do more damage than it does? Like, it feels like, oh, I have this vengeance aura and shit. I need to do, like, no damage. Honestly, I want to go Midas. Yeah, I didn't go on him because he's rich, but he didn't. We can take mid tower off that. They defend us. I don't think I get that either. Oh, I got it. I'm going Midas. Oh, shit. There, she got gone. I can swap him in. What? don't want to die. No. Yes. I've almost got my Midas. I shouldn't have defended bottom tower. I should have just walked with my team. I just feel like this game's gonna go late, and I need to scale. I'm gonna go like Midas, Manta, like Silver Edge or some shit. Dude, that scared the shit out of me, bro. Seems like a very unnecessary blink to take farm when the camps were respawning. I think we're pretty strong. I'm gonna go Manta. The thing is, I feel like I'm gonna be delegated to sitting behind my sniper a lot. That's why I need to go Midas. Okay, guys, I promise this is the last time I'm gonna say this. I really don't like my Wraith King. I couldn't even tell he was TPing in there. Hey. Dude, are they actually pulling at 21 minutes in? Holy shit. Next level. I'm trusting my gut that this game is like really low skill and that I need to scale. I'm like trusting my gut that that's the case. Going to my team. They denied him. Had a bad and actually juked him. Am I actually not gonna... Oh, that was close. That Abaddon actually fucking juked me, bro. Kept him alive that he juked me. I definitely need Wait, does Conda work on illusions? Like, will my Venge illusions Conda them? Probably not, right? Whoa, 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 use the R word. Another swap enemy damage.
So what if I swagger?
We need my Pudge. Does he have a blink? Not. I feel like I want a Vlad's. Maybe the Vlad's just comes later. I'm TPing bottom, be careful. These fucking illusions are brutal. He has no manta, no manta. He has it, I guess. Dude, he used... What the fuck? How does he have manta again? We'll do this, and... I mean, it feeds him gold, but I don't personally care. Like, I'm not happy about feeding him gold. How much did I feed him? 800. Okay, 800. That's a lot. Hope I don't die. Whew. This fucking bristleback's actually destroying us. He's going Silver Edge. Then I'm gonna go Auras. Problem is our carry's the one that's responsible for killing people. And he doesn't farm at all without... Like, he can't do both. Yeah, I think I go Vlad's. I think I go like Vlad's AC, to be honest. Kind of just try to buff up my sniper. I just did that for the barrier. I love how my pledge is like literally killing himself. Sadly, there's like no one for me to swap. I don't want to swap Bristle. I don't want to swap fucking Huck. I don't want to swap a Bad and Dog. Can you swap Hook? Are you serious? Oh, I hate these guys. I hate them so much. Every time I play this hero, man, I swear. There you go. Swap into Hook. I swear to God. What am I witnessing? What am I actually fucking witnessing in this game, dude? I swear, every game I play Venge, my teammates just don't press buttons. It is so weird. Every game I play Venge, I'm literally removing this hero from my fucking hero grid. I can't stand it, man. It's every fucking game. Every game I play this hero. I can't stand it, man. I literally cannot stand it. Crazy. I vowed to never play this hero in the next like 6 months. What the fuck? Like, he literally has 900 range on Sniper, and he walks in front of the Pudge as he hooks. Like, what am I watching? This guy just blinked in with no ult. Like, what the fuck? Ah, this is so painful, dude. Oh, it's beyond fucking painful, dude. It's beyond painful. What the fuck? Oh my god. This actually has nothing to do with my Pudge. Like, this is literally my teammates walking into his hooks. The part about him not hooking the fucking swap is like one thing. But like, my teammates are just walking in front of his hooks. It's wild. Like, fucking mind-numbingly wild. Okay, I'm gonna buy an AC. Please. Okay. I mean, we're also just getting pucked, and this is an ass Venge game because there's literally nobody on their team that I want to swap. There's like a Leshrac. And even he doesn't mind getting swept. GG. I just never want to play this hero again. I actually just... I never want to play this hero again. Every time. Every time I play it. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just pick the hero, the game looks kind of normal, and then I get like a Spectral Blade Wraith King that fucking walks into a hook level 1, and then somebody else walks into a hook level 1, and then I call the hook, and then the guy hooks the fucking spot, and then my Pudge 4 is just sitting right behind me. I don't know why. I don't know why. You know, I don't like to be superstitious, but whatever it is about me playing Venge, I just get this every fucking game. I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe I'm manifesting it. Maybe I'm like fucking saying, going into the game, this is gonna happen, so then it happens. Maybe that's just what happens. But Venge, no more. We're moving on. Got the rage out of the way. Randomly picked Venge and lost again. Look at that. Look at this fucking recent history. What is this shit? I literally can't win with this hero. Confirmation bias? I don't know, man. I'm done picking Venge. I feel like in the past, I always tried to make shit work. And if I just have this gut feeling that I don't want to play this hero, then I don't know why I even bother. Like, I have this gut feeling, I don't want to play the hero, but I'm like, ah, it's a ranged hero, it has a stun for punch hook. But no. No thanks. No thanks. Whew. You'll play Venge in the future? No, I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Is that actually real Alaska? I was her friend on Steam, wasn't I? That real Alaska? I doubt it. I mean, it would probably be an appropriate rank for her. 3,500. Time is it her time? It'd be 9 a.m. She actually talked about playing morning Dota games. I feel like I added her, though. Probably somebody else. Go to the restroom.
Last pick нужен? Do you need last pick?
Io Marcy. Kind of scary.
Как будто это мид.
Io Marcy. We're gonna do a little fairy fire actually. Okay, Venge is officially off of my picked heroes. We've removed her, guys. Don't worry. Now, Axe is a hero that I've been winning with recently. Because Axe is Axe. And he attacks. Why are we, like, flaming our captain for picking heroes? Just, like, play the game. Why are we having this fucking discussion? Just, what's the point of talking about it? It's not gonna change.
Axe.
We're busy talking about it instead of playing the game. And then
Coming, guys, coming. Go, go, go.
we don't have a brood. Oof. Got him.
Coming, boys, coming.
I'm alive.
3 rounds, 3 rounds.
Thought I might die, but I'm alive. I guess with the Primal Beast Q, they didn't really have any damage. Oh, it's not Io Marcy. Oh, it's Io Marcy offlane. Probably should have been battle hungering more. Didn't really feel natural to battle hunger at some point. My bad. Oh, it's 2:40 into the game. I had to fort those creeps so the battle hunger didn't get removed. I'm gonna buy these raindrops because they're falling on my head. And then I'm going to probably go burn actually. Yeah, I like her in here. I don't have anybody else going here, right? Okay, top lane's finish. Oh! Didn't think I was gonna spin there.
They cannot kill them. Thank you.
There's literally nobody on the map to aggro off of.
Sorry, second.
I can look to TP top if you guys call for it. Like, I'm almost 6. Yeah, for now I'm just farming, but with 6 I'd like to get some dunks.
Back, 6 instructor, what the fuck? Guys, they will dive me. They will dive me.
I'm going, I'm coming. Fuck me.
We can push, guys. Go push, go tower, go tower.
Fucking Christ, how many styles these fuckers have? Come on! I thought I was gonna own him there. Okay, maybe I'm forcing it a bit too much, but this IO is owning. Actually, I don't want to sell these. I feel like this SF just started jungling, so I should start maxing my E. They're smoking towards you guys, bottom, careful. They're coming behind you guys, bottom. They're about to kill you. Careful, please. There's like, no way they're not there. Like, what the fuck? We literally saw that. Like, they actually just died to them.
Guys, look top.
I don't have TP. Oh.
They use yellow, guys.
Maybe we can fight bottom with Sky. We'll be back with
I'll tip you. I'll tip you both guys, let's go fight.
I don't really have tower damage without TP. I have a TP for top.
He's staying without, guys, without tower. Why you don't do?
I feel like we want me to do a lot of things at once. I think the fact is we're struggling because our mid has no impact. And it's not like a flame, it's just he has no impact, so we feel... I mean, I think we just farmed. They're like playing together as 4.
He's staying without tower, guys. Go smoke on him. What the fuck? Wait.
I just had to dunk him before he got out. I'm missing my spells. I need to re-center my focus here. I like earned myself instead of the IO. Oh, I don't have dunk. Oh my god, I don't have it. Oh, because I missed the other one. Oh my god, I'm not focused. Oh, I'm not focused. How's the Terrorblade doing?
Guys, now we can smoke on Shadow. I have mid. Go kill him.
I mean, we shouldn't be fighting anything without items and levels. Like we just don't have the items levels to fight, and we're fighting. I don't know how to tell the team in like a composed manner in these games to just stop. Like I really just want us to stop, you know?
I can gate, guys. 2 suppers.
Yeah, I'm coming to you, okay?
I can gate, guys.
Where does primal?
Without primal, boys, without primal.
Can we kill Marcy now? Yes, no?
Helping Brood, guys. I'm helping Brood. Brood? Oh.
I see, I need to
Don't force it, don't force it.
Okay, just chill. Wait my orchard, wait my orchard.
I might go on you mid, careful. Okay, 5 heroes. 5 heroes mid. Whatever. Like, farming 2 side lanes. I mean, I just didn't expect 5 heroes. That's crazy. Yeah, I did not expect that. Down to play top. We have meta. Can you come, TB? Can we get more, guys? Too much damage. Good problem to have, I guess.
Good job, guys. Good job.
What is this, dude? I guess Tiga's got a pretty popular voice line. Fucking 4 people just spammed it. They're not gonna kill him because of the fucking creep. Like the damage is being spread. Okay, they got him. Took a while though. There's a sus path to walk. Detect their smoke, we do. I'm gonna farm this area and then come on. I mean, right now I'm going. Flash died.
Guys, Axe, you can play with B.
I feel like they're all here. I feel like we're running into 5. I'm gonna go this. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna bait the brood then. Behind us. He's behind us. Behind us. Okay.
Look, 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 look. 2 heroes we can kill.
Mrs. W2. Oh my god, dude. I see his like Marcy kick animation where he isn't, which is like really weird. Not this shit again. Not this shit. Oh, we probably need Skyult. Probably need Skyult. I'm not forced. Maybe where TB is? They might all be here. Care Brood, Care us. Let's see what information we get.
Back, guys, don't need to fight there. Back.
Yeah. I'm just oh, he's alone. He's alone.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, he's not alone. Fucking Christ. That was really smart by them, actually. They showed 3 heroes bottom, and then Lich was sitting behind us. So.
They never alone.
I literally only went because I saw 3 heroes. I feel like Lotus Orb is like really good here. So I'm gonna buy one. Wow. 4 gamers. You noticed that in a pro match that they had 3-2 split for heroes, huh? I don't want to fight without TV, guys. Our strongest hero. He's by far our strongest hero. I didn't go anywhere because... I'm gonna unmute that because I thought he was just calling everybody stupid. People definitely are not really using their brains.
Axe, come, go top. Go Torm, yeah.
Axe, where is him? Open gate, Axe.
Like, why?
Здесь фрик, где вы вообще? Почему дасты не нажимаете?
I hate this game so much.
Oh, BKB, Marcy, guys. Axe.
I'm coming. I mean, You guys are fighting without one core. Like, I don't want to do these fights. Like, Brood doesn't have to.
Oh, Axe, oh, BKB, easy kill.
I have muted you guys because you guys are telling me to do a bunch of different shit that I think is bad. Like, what I see is that we're taking a fight that they know we're there for without Brood. That's what I see. Like, they know we're there. We already ambushed the guy. We killed him. Then we don't have Brood. So I don't want to do the fight. I'm coming, boys. Sam! RCTB mid. Guy, can you be ready? Bro, your stream was not showing up on mobile. I don't know why that is, actually. I blink it too? Yeah, I'm getting it canceled. I think we can back. No mana for Sky ulti. Maybe we kill mid with your ulti since you have it. I'm using this anyway. I want to be foolish. Good. It's good. Do I go BKB or do I go Kaya-san? Probably have to go BKB. Like too good, right? How long do we have on interest? I feel like when you meet people in these type of games, you have so much clarity. Like now I'm just looking at what my teammates' items are, maybe what they want to do in the game. Guys maybe pushing top. Go through the gate to him. I'm off map, but I'm not with you right now, TB. They might go on you guys top. We're baiting bottom. Just careful, please. We're not there. Yeah, I'm going through good. We're coming, guys. We're coming. I think my teammates might wipe them at this. They also might just give wipe. Okay, we're actually freaking wiped. Holy shit, we're dead. Okay. I somehow missed the Lich with my call. That's really bad. Definitely not a good initiation for me to get the Primal Beast only. I saw 3 heroes though. That was pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't think my teammates were doing anything particularly toxic. I was being told to do like 3 different things at all times, and everybody expected me to do the thing they're telling me to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, guys, I don't think you realize that all of your requests conflict. Maybe they like muted each other, you know? I'm gonna farm a BKB. Play for next meta. They almost have Scotty as well. That was actually a horrible fight. We don't have my BKB. We don't have TB Scotty. Like, what? Honestly, in hindsight, that's like, there's a lot of things wrong with that fight. They're smoking without me. Weird play to make. That's such a weird smoke. I feel like if there's one hero in our team that should be in the smoke, it's me, right? I have BKB now. We don't have TB, so I'm waiting for TB. Maybe somebody on mid. We can also play for Roche. I feel like they're all top. SF Manta. I think they see us. He's like trying to bait us. They see us 100%. Maybe we set up on bottom. Lich is TPing bottom. Lich is TPing. No. Okay, I'm just bad. I'm just bad. I thought I could walk away. My bad. My bad. I hope they don't take growth though. In hindsight, just a horrible play. I think this is a... Honestly, is this a Ghost Scepter game against Marcy SF? might actually be a ghost scepter. I feel like I just fucking die. I wish I took the 10 Berserker's Call armor, by the way. Okay, play for Roche, guys. My feet, fortunately, didn't amount to anything. A little scary for a guy here. Okay, it did. Roche is up, guys. Roche is up. Can we maybe do Roche? They backed off. Can we do it, Bird? Your Bloodthorn? That just kill all of his fucking spiders? I think all your spiders just died. Yep, fine. The cooldown on this shit? That's not good. I'm gonna counter initiate the Marcy, not initiate. I mean, I fucking saved again, didn't I? I got a triple kill. I feel like my FPS is like 5. I want him to walk up in armor. I actually got it all. I need to be careful. I don't want to buy back. I want to buy back, guys. I'm being careful. I would like to back. I don't have buyback. Honestly, I'm strongly considering just buying a Ghost Scepter. Wow, they took that. I'm going base for mana or health. I would actually like to buy a Ghost Scepter. Or not, actually. I feel like there's too much mixed damage for me to buy a Ghost Scepter. What? I did not click those creeps. What the f— my bad. I don't want to do this. I don't have buyback. I think if I die, it's like huge game losing. Okay. Forget it. I never make those type of plays, really. Dazoon Blood Rights, actually. Ah, but Pure Cloak's so good here. I like to do it raw, what can I say? That Brood hit with Aegis, I think. I think TB could get killed up. TB should not be hitting. Nice. I think it's a... Honestly, I never used to do it. I think it's pretty, like, high skill to, like, throw yourself and purposely die knowing that it's going to benefit the team. I used to never do that. Would Helix proc Giant Maul? No, it would not. It would not. Yeah, I don't think Tarask does anything. Yeah, I don't think more HP ever does anything there. There's like lineups that you want to tank through, and there's like lineups that you just need to not instantly die and survive like 5 seconds. And so basically it's some lineups you mitigate damage, some lineups you avoid taking damage. And I feel like unless I'm call BKB Blade Mail, I can't take any damage that game. Like if I'm taking damage outside of that, I'm just dead. So I think it was a mistake to not take the 10 armor talent at 15. I think it was a mistake. I should have taken that one. I usually don't because I don't feel like the armor makes enough of a difference, but against fucking Marcy SF, I definitely should have taken it. And maybe I'm even supposed to take the call out facet and get the extra. We're working our way back to a even on axe. Like historically, I'm a garbage axe player, but recently, kind of owning. Call out's what, an extra 6 armor or something? Yeah, extra 6. So if I took the talent plus that, I'm getting 16 armor. A lot. You got that triple call, you nearly died. Yeah, I literally died during the call. Is it intentional that there isn't any music? I wasn't really feeling music today. But kind of just go with the flow kind of thing. I just don't agree that Heart is good in those type of situations, but it's not me saying you're wrong, I'm right. I just don't agree that that type of game Heart is good. Like, I see the merit behind the purchase. I'm not, like, looking at the purchase and thinking, like, that makes no fucking sense. It's just... I don't think it would solve my problems. Hard is much more about, like, you're the one getting initiated onto, and you want to survive it. I don't think it ever really plays to buy a heart as the guy that plans to initiate and then reset the fight. I mean, maybe I'm, like, limitedly viewing the item, but like, heart's more of like a Kunkka item, you know? Like, let them go on you, you survive, you cast spells. More of like a old Primal Beast item when he would go Blade Mail. Like, you're like walking into the middle of heroes and getting gone on. Centaur. Like I said, I don't think you're wrong and I'm right. I just don't think it would solve my problems, but you could be right. I don't really have like billions of armor though, because they have SF Aura, they have AC. So I was sitting at like 27 armor, I think, which really isn't that much. When you were contemplating Ghost, did you also want Eon? So the problem with Eon is that I wanted to Blink, Call, Blade Mail, do as much damage as possible during that, and then Ghost Scepter afterwards, so that I don't die to, like, residual SF right-clicks or Marcy. But, like, if I go Eon Disc, I jump in, Call, and then I do no damage. Which is not what I want. That wasn't the purpose of the build either, so... Wind Waker? I mean, Wind Waker boils down to the fact that this item's like 7k gold. But it would effectively do what I want, but it's 7k gold. It does do what I want, though. I'm contemplating Ghost Scepter because I had 2k gold. And I didn't feel like I had time to farm anything else. On Jose, I feel like you're not listening, buddy. Old Bloodstone? No, I don't think you're sustaining through that shit. Mr. BSJ is coaching for subs only. No, the subs have a higher chance to win, but coaching is for everybody to have a chance. Okay, guys. So the deal with coaching is I give away a coaching session every Monday. So it'll be at the end of the stream. Normally I end my streams around like 2 p.m. Or meaning I start the coaching around 2 p.m. because I end them around 2:30. But I might be experimenting with the schedule moving forward. Like, I might be doing that. So the goal of the coaching session is to give somebody kind of like a 20 to 30 minute rundown of something I think they can work on. That's the goal of the session. I'm going to be giving it away to a random viewer on Twitch. So if you guys, because Twitch does giveaways. If you are a viewer on YouTube, please head over to twitch.tv/bananaslamjammo. Subs will have 3 times as much of a chance to win. The rule is that if you do win, you have a minute to post a replay ID from the last 7 days and your Discord username. And you must be in one of my 2 Discords, because I need to be able to add you. And I can't add you unless you're in my Discords. Reminder, replay ID from the last 7 days, your Discord username, and be in one of my 2 Discords. So you'll have a minute after I call the winner. So what I'm basically trying to say is if you believe, then you should be ready. Let's go ahead and create the giveaway. The giveaway is, keyword is coaching in chat. It's hard to compare Ghost Scepter to Heart of Tarask, right? Because one of them's 5k gold and the other one's 1500. It's like really hard to compare the 2 items. Because I was filling up my 6th slot, so obviously I wouldn't want a 1500 gold item if I'm rich. That doesn't make any sense. And then if you make the argument that like Tarask is better than Ghost, it's like, well, yes, it's 3 times the price, so hopefully it's better. I think then it boils down to, is there a 5k gold item that's perhaps better than Tarask? I would say Refresher is debatably better. But maybe since I dropped so low, maybe Tarask is the best 5k gold item. It might actually be. What time is it now? It is 4 p.m. 4:06. I don't think Strength Blink is the same as Tarask, because Strength Blink is much more about the active. Like, it gives 25 strength, but Tarask is more about, like, being able to re-engage. Like, I understand what the guy's going for. And there's maybe a world where I buy it, but... Wait, where the fuck do you live? I live in the Netherlands. As I have lived here for 4 years. I know, a lot of people struggle to keep up. It's only been 4 years, but I do live here. Okay, guys, we're going to draw the winner. We're going to draw the winner for the giveaway. Only have 9 unique entries, so you guys are living the dream right now. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, draw. The winner is Eric. Eric Kirstnit. You have 1 minute. I'm looking at the clock down here. To type your Discord username, replay ID from the last 7 days. And, of course, you need to be in one of my Discords so I can add you. So if I try to add you and you're not there, then, you know, I get my answer. Okay, he's got a minute. Got a minute. What I can actually do... I'm actually just realizing in this moment. You just left the Discord last Monday. Okay, back it up. Run it through. Manage. Let's run it again. 3, 2, 1, boom. Last 5, Dota 2. You are the winner. Second winner. You have a minute to send me a replay ID. As well as a Discord username. If this doesn't work, I am going to change the way we do this. If Blast 5 is not able to do this, I am going to officially hang it up that my system sucks. I actually think it already sucks. So rather than hang it up, I'll do it if he's ready. But Blast 5 Dota 2, you got a minute. Okay. Next week, we're going to be changing it anyways. Looks like he's ready. And I need a match ID from you, sir. Let's see. Members, search, tourney games. Hey, you're in there. Very good. Hello. Look at that. Blast Dota fucking owning, dude. Your message could not be delivered, or the recipient is only accepting messages from friends. So I'll need you to accept messages from non-friends, my friend. It's in your settings on Discord. I've realized that I'm just gonna do the coaching giveaway through the Dota Dojo. That makes way more sense. Give you the Dota Dojo invite? Sure. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I'm changing the system for next week. It's all good. I will take accountability that this is too difficult. Sure, I'll accept your friend request. I will sadly remove you afterwards because otherwise it's just I have too many friends on Discord. Like we have a low immortal friend. What's going to be the new system? I don't know exactly what it is, but it'll be solved before next Monday. I'm going to discuss it with my team that's helping me with the Discord, and we're going to put together a system. Something that will allow people in the Dota Dojo to enter. I accepted your friend request, Clinty Games, or Trini Games. You can respond to me. Who gifted a sub? Juan Jose? Thank you for gifting a sub, sir. Time is it into the stream? It's
Yo.
Yo, how you doing? How you doing?
Yo.
Yo, I can hear you.
I'm fine.
Very
I'm from
good.
Trinidad, so my accent will be kind of hard to understand.
That's fine, I can understand.
I'm fine.
What, so you sent me a Sven replay, looks like. Looks like you're around, like, high 5K?
Let me get my headset. 1 second. Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Alright. Where do we start?
I'm asking you what your MMR is exactly, because it looks like you're lowish immortal.
Yeah, I'm about 5.7, but the highest I make it to was 6.8.
Oh, okay. How long ago was that?
Last year.
Okay. What do you feel like's happened since then? Did you like play less? Did you have a rough streak? What happened?
Well, I played less starting from this year, but I had a rough streak starting up earlier this year, so I just stopped playing Dota for a while.
Okay. Are you back playing now, or how's it going? Like, how much are you playing nowadays?
I just played 4 games yesterday, but I haven't played that much for the past 2 months. But prior to 2 months, I was playing a good bit.
Okay. So you're probably relatively up to date on things, even if you're not playing too much recently. But I'll probably expect to see some like general mechanics slip ups just because you're not playing all that much. So we'll focus on conceptual things. My goal for this session is to give you 1, maybe 2 things that I feel like, and you agree with, that they're meaningful takeaways, hopefully. I shared my screen with you. Do you see it on Discord?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. That just avoids like the 5-second delay on stream. Let's check this out here. Do you have any comments or thoughts about this game? Or any particular part of the game that you'd like to watch?
I can't remember what happened within the game, but I know that it is hard to close our game so I want to play in Sven. So I'm not too sure how you go about killing towers.
Sure. So maybe talking more later on in the game?
Yeah, later on in the game. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're 4-0. You had a pretty good start. You're probably #1 net worth. Yeah, you are. You have Razor mid, it looks like. On BKB. You have Sabat and support. Look. Oh, it's a Razor off lane. Lena mid, I see. Okay. Okay. So how do you feel about these type of jumps right here?
I felt like my team was pushing a fight that probably was unnecessary, but I felt like if I just leave them, they will end up dying, and I could just escape. I feel like that is how it goes.
I see. So what do you generally do? Like, I want you to give me as much of a description as possible. When you leave them, what exactly do you do in the game? What do you say? What type of stuff happens if you were to leave them that leads to that situation?
Well, normally I just type get back, and then I might go back to farming or something if I feel it's a bad engagement. But sometimes I just be like F it and just go in and just take the risk.
I see. So, the way I look at these situations is that it's not always the case, but I think 99% of the time, unless you feel like the enemy team is forcing you to, which in this case, it's not the case. Like, there's going to be some games where the opponent's like going high ground or something. But unless you feel like the opponent's forcing a fight, then I generally just think if I fight with timings, that's going to win me games. Like, that's just kind of how I look at it. It's not that simple, but that's how I look at it. So, like, I personally think forcing a fight when you're 1,000 gold off BKB is probably objectively wrong most of the time. Like, in terms of, when I say objectively wrong, I'm saying that your chances of winning this game go down making this play, compared to what they would be if you didn't. Do you agree with that sentiment, or do you have a generally different take?
Well, I kind of agree with it, but it is a bad habit I have where I just go in thinking like my team going to initiate anyhow, going to take the fight anyhow. So I just go in and just take the risk. So it's just a bad habit I have.
I see. What's really funny about this is I've coached 3 carry players in the last month and a half, all of which are about your exact MMR. I know one of them's in chat, and I know he knows who I'm talking about. And every single one of you has this problem. And it's really interesting. So I'm not sure if that's purely coincidence. Maybe that's because I have this problem and you guys watch me. So maybe there's something in that.
I see you did that in the last game when they pick Axe.
When I was playing Axe?
Yeah, when they Berserker called the
fight that was like mid lane here?
The primal beast on bottom lane.
I think it was right here, right? We took the fight like right here.
It was bottom lane. Bottom
Oh,
lane
this was
by
just a
the,
bad decision. I thought I could get away. I think the fight that reflects this situation was the one that we took right here, where I got like I didn't quite get the right call. I was 1,000 off BKB. Terrorblade was 700 off of Scotty, stuff like this. Like, and then we got wiped, and it was like right here. And I initiated, so it's like very similar. And like I would look at that play and think it's bad, you know. I will say, not in like my own defense, but I'm actually taking great pride in the fact that I'm doing that less than I did like a year ago, 6 months ago. And I think for someone like yourself, if you have that bad habit, it's highly worth dealing with, in my opinion. So one problem that I have that I'm concerned you have, I don't know you well enough, I haven't talked to you long enough to be sure, is that when somebody describes to me the situation that if I don't go to this fight, then my team goes and dies. The problem with that, because I used to describe it that way too, the problem with that is that one extreme is that you force the fight. The other extreme is that happens. And when we say it that way, we're not talking about the situation nuanced at all. There's like this entire middle area of, hey guys, I don't have my BKB yet. I'm going to farm it. If you take the fight, you're by yourself. Like, that's probably the perfect communication, if you're asking me. But a lot of what I think is missing in the middle is it's very easy to tell our team not to do things. I think it's very easy. I think what's difficult is to tell them why we don't want to do it and when you do want to do it. So if you're thinking, I want to fight, and somebody on your team says no, you're going to be kind of pissed. Like, I'm not saying you specifically, but like, you're going to be frustrated because you're like, but I want to fight right now. But if the guy says, I don't want to fight yet, I'm 1,000 gold off BKB, then we smoke. It's like a very different feeling. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so what I guess I'm trying to say is that since I don't know you well enough, I'm not like assuming you do this, but I would argue that here's the point I'm trying to make. You agree, because you said it yourself, that this is a bad habit. I coached somebody else, the guy I was talking about in chat, and the example he was in was he was trying to initiate as Lina. And he said, we're stronger than them, so I thought we should fight them. And then I was asking him questions along the lines of like, but how should the fight go? Like, who's going to go first? What does it look like? What's the positioning? What's your role in the fight? And the point that I tried to make to him was, if you took 100 fights in the game he was in, I don't think Lina would ever initiate. It's like he had like some blink stunner and he was trying to initiate as Lina. And so, so the point that I was trying to make is that when we think of a bad habit, the first step is, okay, it's a bad habit. But the second step that I think is more difficult to achieve is, what would we rather replace it with? Like, rather than focusing on, let's not do that, like, let's not take bad fights, let's focus on how we want to take fights. So, like, if I'm an initiator, a lot of times that's like, there's a condition for it. Maybe I need to see this hero. Maybe I need to have this item. Maybe I need to follow up this hero. Like in the Axe game, I realized I tried initiating like 2 or 3 times and it didn't work out. And I realized, I'm like, if I go first, then Marcy jumps my Terrorblade and kills him. So then I'm like, oh, I need to wait for Marcy to go in. Like, I realized I specifically needed to wait to see that. And uncoincidentally, that happens. I get a 3-man call, we wipe them and win the game, and Terrorblade gets like a Sunder off of like 100 HP. And it's like one of those things where, you know, that's the process that I want you to go through, which is never like to do your best to detect that trigger that you have that goes off that says, fuck it, go. That's almost never good. I can relate to this. Do you have a question?
Yeah, but it's like, how we can not go if you're looking at the map and you're seeing all of your teammates there? So what is it was a bad play for all the teammates to be there in the first place? Like, I don't know. What is the problem? The problem is the team wasn't supposed to be there, or I supposed to just not go? What is the right decision?
Okay,
high,
so when you
high
ask these
animal.
type of questions to me, I'll ask the same thing back to you. What part of this do you control? What part can you do anything about?
Well, I tell them to get back all now.
No, you can't do anything about where your team is on the map. Your role in the game is to look at what your team's doing and do the right thing for you. That is the goal in every circumstance. So when you ask me, what's the way to solve this? The answer will never be, my team doesn't do this. Like, the answer never is, my team this. The answer is, you do this. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got
Like,
what you're saying.
I really want to direct everyone, because it's a very common problem. I have it. It's very difficult. It's a very difficult problem to shake. Is if your thought of the solution is anyone other than you, stop right there. Just stop. Because we can't control any of this. There's like too many fucking things going on here. There's human factors. There's 4 random people that never play together. They're making all these decisions. They're thinking these things. Dota's really high tempo. It's stressful. Like, if we try to worry about any of that, we're fucked. Okay? So, the question is not, what do I do to get my team to not go there? What do I say or do when they are doing this? Like, that's it. That's the question we want to shift it to. So what I'm looking at right now, I'm going to do a little exercise with you. Right now, looking at the map, I see a situation where you guys are kind of setting up to fight. Do you see what I mean? Like, the fight isn't guaranteed to happen yet. You're not pushing the tower. You see it, right?
Yeah, I see it.
So what we want to do in terms of our learning process is we take what happens in our games and we apply it in the next one as best we can. So when we have fights that we don't like taking, the exercise I go through is I rewind it to the point where I feel like it looked like the fight is going to happen. Like, right now, the fight isn't breaking out, but you are good enough at Dota, like, you're high enough at MMR to see that there's the setup for the fight. And this is the moment that we want to rewind to, right? And we want to ask ourselves, what do I think I would say and do to not end up in this fight? So I'm now asking you, kind of like as a practice to this exercise, looking at your items, your timings, the positioning of your heroes on the map, the fact that we've mutually agreed you don't want to fight, the fact that you don't have information because we don't see any enemy heroes right now. What would you like to say or do in your game to not end up in this fight?
Well, probably just farm the BKB and forget about the rest of the teammates at the moment.
So, like, let's be as specific as possible. Where exactly are you going to go? What exactly are you going to say? Go.
I will go probably in the triangle and tell my team to get back and just farm the triangle and then move to the other ancient camp. Farm towards the other ancient camp at the bottom right corner.
I see. So you would go like this way and then maybe like over here or something. Excuse me, like over here? Or maybe like...
I'll go there and then go downwards by next to Roshan to the right hand side.
Oh, you'd go over here.
And go and farm the other ancient camp.
Okay.
At the bottom.
I see. I also think that by the time you get here, a lot can happen. Maybe your team already lost a fight. Maybe they backed off and somebody farmed these already. So a lot can happen before then. But the key is you would go here next. Criticism-wise, I really think that if you don't acknowledge that they want to fight, like if you say get back, that is not acknowledging they want to fight. Saying, try not to fight, I'm farming BKB. If you acknowledge what they're trying to do and why you don't want to do it, I think it is the most powerful communication you can give. And this takes practice. It takes practice. It's not easy. So this process I'm trying to teach, and this is the type of session that I highly recommend you watch back a few times, maybe even a lot, whatever, where you go through these step by step. The first step is you see a fight. So the problem we're trying to address is ending up in fights that we don't want to be in. What happens is we see the replay, we rewind to the moment that we think, I'm just going through it again, that we think the fight is setting up. And then we ask ourselves, what would we say or do to get out of this? The first thing is, in our communication, is acknowledging what the team is trying to do and telling them why you don't want to do it. So be careful of fighting bottom. I'm not going to be there. I'm farming BKB. Like, for me, that's about as crisp communication as you can get here. Like, maybe there's some more perfect communication that a pro player would give, but I think that's about as good as it gets. So,
But like in most high rank most high rank games, you think that pro players will be saying all those stuff, or do you think they just be playing the game generally and making their own decisions, or they be making all those suggestions?
What I can tell you with 100% certainty is the pro player won't go to this fight.
Yeah.
So, what I'm trying to tell you, okay, here's the deal. I'm going to answer your question in a way that I think is appropriate here. When I historically played mid, I had this issue of always trying to help the side lanes when they were losing, and it would ruin my game. I remember when I joined Team Liquid that I asked Nisha how he decided to not help other lanes. Okay? And his answer was, it's bad for my game. That was the degree of which he thought about it. Like, he had this gut feeling that that's bad for me, I don't do it. So, my question is, would that approach work for you? This is bad for me, don't do it. Will you never go to this fight again if that's your approach?
I tried that approach previously, but the thing is, I realized you have to farm towards your teammates to sometimes make plays. So, like, I take that lesson, like farming towards your teammates, and I make it practical, like in these games here.
I see. Well, the problem is I'm not really disputing the idea of farming towards your teammates. I'm disputing the idea that you blink in under a tier 2 when you don't have to fight and you have a BKB, and you don't have your BKB yet. That's the part I'm disputing. So I'm not really disputing farming towards your teammates. I think if you want to farm towards your teammates and let one of them initiate and maybe think you can clean up or something, that's like a very different story than what we're seeing here. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Just wait for and see how your teammates react, and then after they react, you make a decision and play accordingly.
And there's times where in this game I would argue you're the only initiator. Like, who else on your team goes in? You know what I mean? So I would argue, since that's the case, there's really no situation where you clean up. So there's no situation where you don't go first, which means if you going first, then we ask ourselves what items we need or whatever, or situation in the game we need. And if I'm looking at a hero like Dawnbreaker, I'm probably never diving tier 2 with a hard commit. I'm just probably not doing that because that's what Dawnbreaker is really good against. That's exactly how she works. Like, if I look at the opponent lineup, do you know what I see? I see one fucking stun. I see a single target, one stun. That's all I see. So, like, I look at this game and I'm thinking, I could just farm. Like, I can be anywhere I want. I can just farm. And once I get BKB, they can never kill me unless I overcommit into the Dawn ulti. Like, that is the literal only way I'll die. Like, that's how I look at it. Because I see no stuns. So then, what I'm thinking is, when I talked about the pro player example, the problem is this. How do I word this? I don't have too much. I have maybe 10 more minutes for this session. I just want to let you know, so I want to make sure I try to get my point across.
Yeah.
It's much easier to teach a 5-year-old a good habit than it is to teach a grown adult to undo a bad habit and replace it with a good one. So, what I've realized about the majority of pro players, this is me attempting to articulate this because I never have. I've discussed with a lot of pro players in the past, a lot. And what I've realized for most of them, not all of them, but the majority, vast majority of them, is that they never had the bad habit in the first place. Okay? So, all of our bad habits are rooted in something. Like, whether it was something we learned as a kid or some approach we had, whatever. And when I asked them, there was no process of, oh, I had to overcome that as well. It was just like, no, I don't know why you would help side lanes if it's bad for your hero. Like, that's the kind of response I get. Yeah. So when you ask me, like, would a pro player do this? I would argue that probably not. But it's not, in my opinion, it's not the same thing, because I'm trying to help you unlearn a bad habit. And I think the only way to unlearn a bad habit is to consciously apply a good habit and then eventually that habit becomes the habit, and then you're effectively approaching it the way a pro player would, which is by feel. Do you see what I mean? For the process?
I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm glad it went through because that's the first time I've tried to explain that. So when I'm looking at this scenario, my entire goal, because I struggle with this too. I struggle with going to fights I shouldn't go to, like rushing things. I try to redirect as much focus as I can back to myself, because 90% of the time it's because we're concerned about something our teammates are going to do, what they have done, what they're going to say, what they're going to do if we don't go to the fight, like meaning they're going to break their items or something. And and quite frankly, if we think that way, then what's going to happen the next game? Like, we're going to get a different teammate with a different response, with you know, I'm like, it's not going to translate to our next game. So all we can do, in my opinion, is to ask ourselves, I see this scenario. I've ended up here several times. What I don't want to do is take a fight that's forced. What would I like to say or do that's going to help me not fall into that trap again? Because I have to consciously replace this bad habit. I have to replace it with something. Otherwise, I'll default to it in a really high stress, time sensitive situation. You know what I mean? Like, there's not much time in Dota to think about things. So if we don't take like this 30 minutes that you and I are discussing, where we're like, what exactly are we going to say? What exactly are we going to do the next time that you feel this happening? Then in the game, you're not going to figure any of this shit out because you're fucking busy. You're so busy just thinking about shit. Okay? So when you asked about like closing games out, I think a big part about Sven is that he gets absolute map control, and then the opponent shows on lanes at some point, and they get blink fucking stunned, and they die. You know what I mean? Like, he has, like, satanic Daedalus, and then you win the game that way. And I've noticed that every hero as a carry has, like, a weird condition for how many times they're allowed to die before the game gets really fucking hard. I think, like, PL, Sven, and Luna are three heroes that come to mind. Maybe Gyro. These are heroes that, like, if they are farmed and they die, like, once or twice, I feel like the game is infinitely harder than if they didn't die once or twice. I think a lot of it's because they farm really fast. They operate on showing on lanes with their actual hero. Like, Sven shows on lanes with his actual hero. PL shows on lanes with his actual hero, even though he's like an illusion guy. Luna shows on her lanes with actual hero. You know, maybe she buys a Manta, but still, she's usually gankable at all times. And if they fall behind slightly, these heroes feel really weak in comparison to when they have map control, when Sven's allowed to blink somebody, when PL's like not required to show his real hero, when Luna's only pushing lanes with her Manta, and that's enough. It's like, I'm just giving a few examples off the top of my head where, like, maybe I'm wrong, actually. I'm going to look at it. I would argue that this play was probably a really big win late shit. Yeah, you went, this is the play, right? You went from 67 to like 53 in the next 2 minutes because of this play. And I just look at these type of plays and I'm thinking, like, this is effectively 50% increase of the opponent's chance to win the game. And while you obviously win the game, when I'm looking at, like, closing out games on heroes like Sven, like, what a Yatoro would do, obviously I don't do it, what a Yatoro would do is this graph looks like this. Like this, where my arrow is. Like, it just... You know? Like, that's what... Or maybe it levels out a bit because nothing's happening, and then it goes like this. And it's not that I expect you to play perfectly, of course, but these are the moments in the game that we, like, want to dissect and close it out. So, and also in this game, what I think is cool is it's probably not you that's supposed to hit buildings. Like, I would say it's probably Razor who ends up going like Ags. So in regards to, like, killing buildings, I think you would actually end up more to be a counter initiator this game. Like, I'm kind of just theory crafting, but you have a frontliner Razor. You don't really have other stuns. If you were to be the first one that goes in, you're against Dawnbreaker, which just feels really bad to be like a single target initiator against Dawnbreaker. Like, that feels really bad. So yeah. I actually think the answer in your game, just at a general sense, would be patience in a lot of it, because it's similar to that Axe game. Like, the difference between that Axe game today and what I would have done in the past is I would have made the same mistake of forcing 2 or 3 fights in the past, but I wouldn't have adjusted mid-game and said, oh, I need to wait till Marcy goes in. Like, that's the difference I wouldn't have made. So I think one of the early steps for you is you'll probably do this several times or one time in a game. And when you take a fight you don't want to take, like what you could do is you have a sticky note or something. You say, after a fight I don't want to take and now I'm dead. You know, I took a fight, I'm dead. I'm sitting here for 60 seconds. Like, what do I want to change in my approach for the next fight? I need to make sure I have BKB. I need to make sure I wait till Dawn ulti. I need to let them go on Razor. Like, whatever the exact formula is, if you stop in the middle of the game and consciously change your approach, it actually makes a huge difference. I know I've kind of been talking your ear off, and this has been more of a conceptual session, but rather
No,
than
it makes sense. It makes sense. I could take that into practice.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead.
I say I could take what I say into practice. Just wait and just let the fight play off, and then initiate when you think is extremely necessary to kill the heroes. Like for this game, like if I see Rubik, I feel like I'll try to kill the Rubik or the Veno first.
Yeah.
And then in for the other heroes afterwards. Like if I get a pick off on those heroes, I think like that's how I would play the fights.
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure, especially since you used to be 1,000 MMR higher and you're kind of like lower just because you stopped playing as much, that you probably have the conceptual knowledge to approach these situations properly near every time. If you kind of wade through the bullshit, which is kind of like distracting you. So like I trust that if you do what you just said, like that you would have the right answer. It's like if I'm coaching like a 2K player, I have to coach them to have discipline, but also coach them on who to go on. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But so in your case, like, and I'm saying this for everyone watching too, if you're like a higher MMR player, what I've noticed with you guys, especially like 5K to 6K, is how much knowledge you guys have that you're not using. Like, in terms of the actual application of the way you play the game. It's like, all of you would know to wait to, like, in an ideal world, to not go in with BKB 1,000 gold off when Dawn has ulti, but you guys do it anyway. And like, I think the same of myself. I'm like, you know, if I'm 10K, I'm like 13K knowledge, like 8K execution. Like that's what I am, you know. I just don't execute properly. So rather than worrying about the knowledge we need to have, we need to learn how to effectively apply it. So it sounds like you got something out of this. I guess I'll just ask, do you have any thoughts, questions, concerns about anything that's been said, or how to apply it?
No. It teach me everything I need to know. So I understand what you're saying.
Awesome, man. That's good to hear. I mean, that's awesome to hear. That's all I got. So, sweet, man. Thanks for joining me for this, and I'll see you around the channel.
All right. Thanks, BSJ.
No problem, man. See ya. I like this session. That was fun. I enjoyed that. For some reason, I always feel a bit guilty when we just, like, watch 1 minute of the game. But I actually think, for me personally, I get the most out of these sessions. Like, I learn the most. So I would like to think if I'm learning, that the guy watching, or the guy that I'm coaching, is probably learning too. Because I learned something there. I learned how to articulate something that I've never really articulated before. When I'm on VC with mates and make stupid play, I usually say out loud, this is probably a shit idea, and die 5 seconds later. For sure. We have enough in-game hours. Yeah, I'd say that Dota's in a unique scenario where a lot of the problem that players have, because they've played the game for so long, is that not that they lack the knowledge, but that they lack the mentality to execute the knowledge. I think that's I think that applies to a lot of people in real life as well. Like, how often do we do things in real life that we, like, quote unquote know are bad ideas? You know what I mean? And we do them anyway. With what you were saying about high MMR players, how do we avoid autopilot? I think you rinse and repeat what I just said to him, you know, in regards to every bad habit you have. You recognize one bad habit, you watch the replays through the lens of this one bad habit. Like, how often am I taking fights I don't want to take? You take a fight you don't want to take in a replay. You watch the minute leading up to the fight, asking yourself, what am I thinking, saying, doing during this situation that's leading to me taking this fight that I don't want to take? Why am I there? In my experience coaching players, 90% of it's my teammates are going to flame me, my teammates are going to die bottom. The answer is like 99% of the time something that they're worried about somebody else doing. And then I ask myself, do I want to be making decisions based on worrying about what other people are going to be doing? Basically, what that means is, do I want my decisions to be guided by anxiety? And if the answer is no, which I would agree, most people would agree that most people don't want their decision-making being driven by anxiety, then we ask ourselves, how would we like to make our decisions? In this exact example, I would say I want my decisions to be made based on timing, based on logic of Dota 2. Which target do I want to go on? What are the hero's strengths and weaknesses? What position on the fight on the map do I want to take the fight? Where do I want to farm? How long do I need to farm? What do I say to my teammates to convey this? You know what I'm saying? So you consciously assess why you're doing something, and then you replace it with a why that you would prefer to execute. That's my best summary. Will subs be able to access the coaching VODs? All of my coaching VODs are for free on my Metafy page, and you can find them in the Dota Dojo. All of them are there. If I go to the Dota Dojo, I have the Get Free Guides section of the Dota Dojo. All of the coaching sessions are broken up by position, MMR, and chronologically. So, like, if I go to carries, let me just make sure I'm not DDoSing myself. Perfect. If I go to the carry one, I view the guide, I can see different MMRs, and then all the ones in here are based on how recent they were. So, like, sadly, the last time I coached a 9k carry was Sammy Boy, which was like 2 years ago or something. But if we go to like 4 or 5k carry, you know, you pull up these guys. Nitrous, and this video is probably from, you know, when is it from? A year ago? Shit. I mean, most of them, I feel like there's more recent ones. Maybe all the 5k ones are recent? Three months ago? Yeah. I feel like I coached Evhandre Harry. Did it put him in the 6k? No, this one's old. Where's Evhandre in here? Let me see. I coached Evhandre in June as a Spectre. I haven't, like, reviewed these in a while. Why is there no Evhandre from June? Was it misadded? Huh. Well, now I'm confused. What about position 3? Because I coached position 3 recently. Should be some recent ones from this. Yeah, Jaybird, position 3. I think this was like... Wait.
Banana slam.
This was a year ago. What's happening? Jaybird tied. What's happening here? Is something... I need to review this, actually. Jaybird... Is it not in chronological order? Because I was told it got fixed. Okay. Well... I hadn't reviewed it in a while. Something's wrong. I'm going to figure it out. Because I literally have a Jaybird session 5k MMR that says it got uploaded 2 months ago. And I need to find out why that is. Give me a second. But yeah, this is where all the videos are. Maybe I'm executing this incorrectly. That wasn't a very good sales pitch, but it is what it is. But yeah, that's where you can find them. Before we go, I am currently sponsored by Amazon Gaming Week for the next few days. They are running a lot of deals. I want to give them a quick shout out. Amazon in the Twitch chat. I'm going to click on the USA link. There's one for Netherlands because that's where I live, but there's also one for the US. If you go to their page that I have in the Twitch chat, you can see all types of gaming peripherals and stuff that you can buy. Keyboards, mouse. Look at all these amazing deals. 25% off, 33% off, 39%. Is there any 69%? I don't see any 46. I don't see any 69s though. But yeah, definitely check it out. Amazon's running their gaming week right now, which is effectively giving you a bunch of deals on gaming related stuff. So all types of options in here. Maybe you are already considering buying something, but maybe now's the time to get it because of these insane deals. 15, 20, 30, 40, 70, 69% off. So definitely check it out, guys. Exclamation point Amazon in the Twitch chat. I'll send the same link in the YouTube chat as well. Now's the time to buy. If you are looking for that kind of stuff. But that's going to be it for me today. I'm just going to take notes. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks for watching. I'll be back online tomorrow. Aiming for 9 a.m. Got a full pub stream tomorrow. What was my status for today? I think I went 3-1. Yeah, I went 3-1 today. We played carry, support, offlane, today, and we went 3-1. And what were the MMR gains or losses? 24, 28, 25, 21. Okay, okay. Interesting stuff, guys. Interesting stuff. But yep. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, there is indeed a class tonight. If you're in the dojo, we're officially putting it as... I'm not sure how many people are going to show up tonight. Because we're kind of in a transition phase. We're going to be doing the class purely through Discord. So right now, if you're a Dojo Plus member, which there's like 15 of you right now, that came over from the Patreon, the class is going to be in like a little over 2 hours. And if you're just in there, it's free. So come join the class in 2 hours if you're there. But since we're in a bit of a transition phase, we didn't like advertise it on Metafy and we didn't really have people sign up this week. Something that we aim to have properly set up in the next few days. But yeah, one step at a time. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. The class is going to be in about 2 hours. So, hope to see you guys then. Peace.